Alrighty, how's it going, everybody? 1 of 1 back again, and I realize you guys are looking at a black screen right now, but you do see the mouse moving around, so we do know that the video is working. The audio bars are moving, which means that the audio bars are, or the audio is working, I should say, which means that we should be live right now. I still have my drink from this morning. I still haven't finished it. Like, why does it take me so long to drink a soda? It's ridiculous. Anyways. So let's load it up. There we go. All right, here we are. We are on Venus, playing Stationeers, and I am 1 of 1 if I have not already said that. Okay, so in the last episode, we got a couple of big batteries added on here. We made this little platform here, and we painted it black because that was a meme in the last stream. So yeah, it'll probably continue to be a meme because it's a good one. All right. And then I was working on getting this all hooked up. So I think what we need, and then this should still be working. Uh-oh. I thought I had a bunch of stuff already made. Did I lose time? Okay, we're not doing great on the charging. But we are charging, at least charging here anyways. Alright, so we need more power, I think. That is going to be our issue right now. Especially once the sun goes down, like, we don't really have anything except for, you know, those things. Let me think here. What is the temperature? Charles welcomes. Charles says evening. In here, the temperature is fairly hot, but not quite as hot as this. But I'd have to run pipes through the wall, which I really don't want to do. I mean, I think I might have to make a Stirling room. Try to keep it as cool as we can. And then if I have just like one Stirling engine in there, just to kind of create a little bit of power, I think that could be useful. Let's see. I would need a few things. I don't know if I have all of the things that I would need, but we could probably look into that. That'll be good for giving us a little bit of extra power, I think, and then maybe throwing some code onto that. If we connect it in through here, we can control it via this, which is also controlling all of our solar panels right now. Well, I suppose we could... Oh, hey, look at all of this stuff. That's fun. Fertilizer. We like fertilizer. Fertilizer's good. Alright, but eventually we're going to get to the point where we have too much fertilizer. Portable hydroponics. Okay, so this is all seeded. So that's all well and good. And then these are... Well, they're there. They're just not seeded yet. We gotta wait for that. And then we'll be able to make some tomato soup. How about that? I mean, we already made some, but we can make more. Because reasons. Alright, I mean, the amount of power that I need, I don't think I can get with wind. Unless I have like a huge array of wind turbines, which would probably not be fun to actually put together. And I would need a ridiculous amount of heavy-duty cable too, so that would require a lot of gold, which I don't think I have a lot of at the moment. Alright, and then... In fact, I don't even know if I have any gold at the moment. Yeah, I have no gold. I have 15 gold in there. I have 54 gold in there. That would be enough for quite a bit. Yeah, okay, so let's... Just get all of this stuff out of here. there is the gold that we need. There's the iron. All right. So we're going to throw this into here, and we are going to make all of the heavy-duty cable. And I should also make some coding to control these things, which I think I said in the last episode, but I didn't actually do it. Let's actually... IC10, can I actually make that now? I can. Okay. So we're just going to make one of these, and then we're going to make a housing as well. And then we'll set that up for here, and then we'll work on the coding for that. Probably put it up over here or something. Should work. $70, $80, $85, $90. Oh, just about there. All right, so that is our IC. That will be our housing. Okay. And then laptop, I've already got it on me, so that's good. And then whatever is left over, we'll turn all of that into heavy-duty cable, because I need to get that at least over to here. So it's going to be, well, a lot. That's using copper and steel for that. Okay, good. Yeah, so I had to use 10 gold just to make the IC10 unit, so that sucks. But, you know, it is what it is. All right, and then heavy cable. All right, so that can go there. See, that is not going to like me being over here, so maybe I should put it over here instead. It's kind of out of the way. And then I could, you know, throw that in there. All right, and then we just need to get it powered. And then this needs to go that way. And that'll be our power and also our data connection on the bottom here. So that is now good. And then I suppose all of this could probably go back into here. Oh, right. There we go. Okay, so everything is now back in there. Good to go. All right. How much cable do we have? 18. That'll get me maybe about to right here. All right, let's stop that here for now. And then I'm going to have to take this thing out and replace it, as in place it again. All right. Then once we have that, all right. Transformer can go here. There we go. Put this at, I don't know, 3,000 watts in case I have three things working all at the same time. All right. There we go. Alrighty, and then we need to get over, can I not fit through here? Sir. Right, whatever. And basically what I would like to do here is to separate the power required to run this from all of this stuff. All right, got about right to where I thought it would get. All right, and we need another, let's say about 20-ish. All right. And then we're gonna have to figure out, right now that's all kind of connected onto there, which is not great, but that's all gonna require a lot more heavy duty cable just to get that going. So, lots of heavy duty cable. But I mean, we'll slowly and surely update things. So, all right, let's get over here. Okay, and then that needs to be, see if that's 500 for that. I think the combustion centrifuge doesn't really use that much. So 2000 watts should be enough. And then we just have to disconnect this. So, and I suppose that's probably resetting that every single time I take out one of these cables, because that's just the way the game is set up right now. It's fine though. Yeah, see, every time I do that, it resets it. All right, and then we can run this down to here. All right. Now, at least this side is set up properly. All right, so that'll do a thing. That one is not doing a thing. Could probably turn that on so it does a thing. All right. So our power, ooh, our power is not great. It's really, really, really not great. But hopefully we'll be getting a bunch of power in. So hopefully that won't matter too much. And then we also have to figure out all of our silo stuff, so that'll be fun. But we need more material, so we kind of need those to be running balls to the wall right now. And I should have a lot of coal, right? We can just charge up the batteries. It'll be super easy. Let me see. I should have some coal in here. Yeah, let's just split that in half and throw a bunch of it into there. Easy peasy, right? There you go. And that should add in a ridiculous amount of power on top of everything else, so that'll be good. All right, so those can run for a while now. This is still making cable. We have 21. Let's just see where that gets me. Okay. So now, ideally, what we want is for all of this to be heavy-duty cable. And then that all has to go around to here and get replaced. And then, let's see, where would be the best place to put this? Because, I mean, we have, like, this cable right here, which doesn't actually go to anything. Just trying to think of, like, where I have all of the cables stored. Or placed, I should say. Okay, and then we have that up there, which needs to be painted. I could just take it down, paint it, and then put it back in. That way I'm not putting any toxins in there. It is our living space, after all. Let's see. And then this is specifically for all of this. So if I turn this off, it'll turn off all of, well, the basic furnace, and this guy it'll turn off. So that's what's running off of that. And then this is running off of something separate. And that's just running all of our production. Okay. So having that there, I'm tired, man. All right. Well, I mean, I'm definitely going to want all of this to be on a different circuit. And then Yeah, we're still producing a fair amount of power, so that's good. Let's throw in the rest of this just because. Should get us fairly well charged. Okay. Now, what can I do in here? Okay, so that is controlling this. I've got like too many wires all over the place. Alright, I'm gonna clean this up a bit. The game is not gonna be happy with me, but it's just gonna have to suck it up. Okay, and then that can go there. Okay, so this is slightly more cleaned up now. We could probably put a floor in here and that would block a lot of this stuff. Probably put something on here too. Alright, so let's get our power sorted. Probably find a better place to put that rather than under there. Or I could just use this one. But that charges faster, so... Okay, so next thing I suppose would be to plug all of these into heavy cable. And then figure out if that's going to blow anything up. If I connect the regular cable to it. I don't think it will, but you never know. Alright, so that can all go. Here we go. Alright. Oh, and we are all the way charged. Excellent. Okay, good. All right. Now, what do we have in here? That is being powered off of this. All of this over here. Now, at this point, I could change this a bit. So that way that's all running off of these batteries instead. And then I could get rid of some of this and have just these two little batteries just go in here. I think that might be a good idea. All right, so let's make the game mad at us again. All right, so this needs to go and become a three-way. There we go. Okay, so that goes into there. And then this needs to be replaced. And that's not going to let me place it over that, so... Okay. And it's also going to break our solar tracking. So, probably not great. Okay. Now from here, heavy duty cable. And then, let's see, we probably want to run that. Okay. There. Okay, and then that can go here. I could have had it go down, I suppose, instead. Yeah, let's do that. Make it look nice. There we go. And then then that needs to be plugged in somewhere. I don't know if that needs to be there, but we'll put it there anyways. All right. Okay, so that is now all the way over here. We have power again. That's going here, and then we need to get this powered. Okay, so that'll adjust those. Okay, good. All right. It's not exactly an ideal connection right there, but it'll work for now. Okay, and then let's see. If I run this over there, depending on how everything is powered, let's see, that runs into here. Okay, so then how are we getting power into all of our stuff here? And it's coming from here and running down the wall here. Okay. Charles says, I did test this on Venus. A large active vent and 8 turbines will give you infinite power set up as a wind tunnel. So when you say turbine, oh, and I need to get something to drink. Do you mean like the wall turbine or like the little standing turbine things? Power turbine, okay. So the wall one, all right. Well, I mean, if it works, I mean, I don't see a reason not to use that. Because I mean technically, physically. Now, granted, in real life what would happen is you would get reduced airflow after each turbine. And then eventually you'll get to a slightly less than break-even point. But if the game is not set up for that, then you can get infinite, as you said. Also, you don't need to be on right now, sir. Alright, there's that. Charles says, yeah, wall one's bad, it's costly, good, it's 100% constant and reliable. Infinite power, right? Let's see, I need to go here. Wait, I don't need to worry about my hygiene right now. Why am I trying to take a shower? Alright. So we're good there. So if I do implement that. Now, question, for your large active vent, what do you have as the output or input? Do you have that sucking through the tunnel, or do you have that blowing into the tunnel? And then what do you have on the other side of that? Is it like a passive vent or what? Blow into, okay. And then you have that hooked up to a passive vent on the other side to draw in the air? Question mark. All right, so that will run this little, we should probably move this, right? I mean, now that I have a better, spot for it, right? And then if I put it here, it's slightly more accessible, which means I may go here instead of other places. And then that's data hookup, okay. Open air for the end. Yeah, but okay, but if you have an active vent and you're blowing out, it has to pull in from somewhere, right? So, because you've got, like, if you have just an active vent there and you don't connect anything up to the other side, it's not going to do anything because there's nothing to pull from. Okay. Here, let me explain what I'm talking about here. Bradford, welcome. Bradford says hi. All right, so now this is not obviously what you're doing here, but if you take an active vent and you power it and you turn it on, it's not going to do anything because you don't have anything connected to it. So what I'm asking is, do you have a passive vent down here? So that way this has something to pull from, so that way it can blow out. Okay, so it's a passive vent. All right, good to go. That's what I was asking. All right, so power turbine, turbine generator. So this is the thing you were talking about, right? So the wall thing. That is expensive. Passive direct connect to active. Okay, that's kind of what I was assuming it was. We'll make that for funsies. Okay. Well, now I have an extra active vent. I'm sure I can use it somewhere. And then you use the large one, right? The one that's the full block width, not the one that's just a piece of it, right? Wait, no, I had an active vent there already. Okay. Oh, whoops. There we go. Also, you're supposed to stay at 500. So yeah, so you use this little wall generator thing, right? And you need 8 of these things for that to just break even? Interesting. All right, well, there's one. We'll see how this is going, and then okay, we got some stuff here. How's our power looking though? And you can use any walls. So assuming that the space in between each power turbine is a cell, are you saying that no cell gets above? Okay. Okay. If that's the case, I will certainly attempt it. If I can afford all the pieces and parts, that is. Alright, so you can start up. And then that's in the yellow, so yeah, we still have a ways to go. That is at 2,000, okay. Good to go. I mean, to be 100% honest with you, I kind of want to set it up in here and just like run it across here or like back there and just like cycle atmosphere in here just back and forth. I mean, I could take out that whole row up there and just use that whole thing. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 that I could potentially use. And then I could take all of those solar panels and put them down here. That could be a thing. Place it outside to open air. Is there a difference between placing it in here versus outside? Because the issue with placing it outside is I have to be outside, which is hot and high pressure. At 31 turbines, I was gaining about 2.3 kilowatts. That doesn't seem like much. And 31 turbines, dude. Charles says it's free and 100% all day and night. Okay. Because, I mean, just like putting stuff in here gives me like 20 kilowatts. So, like, a stack of coal would give me more power than pretty much all of that over, you know, a fairly long period of time. I mean, granted, it is 100% day and night, so that's true. Right, and then I have to get this updated as well. There we go. Now we can see our power. Charles says it's really good for an off-grid deep miner system where you can set and forget. And Viking, welcome. Marius says combustion centrifuge combined with Stirling engine outputs about 6 to 8 kilowatts. The only thing about the Stirling engine is you have to have it in something with atmosphere, which means I can't really place it in here. So I would have to either place it outside or, you know, somewhere else, or I'd have to put it into a room where I have it cooled. I could always set up the meme cooler in there, so that would be, you know, free, super easy cooling. Let's see. I actually kind of wonder how well this would do, like just placing it in the mining area. Like put a wall that goes from here all the way to the back, and then put that like in the middle somewhere, and then just have it go like back and forth. So if I'm digging over here, it's going to pull oxygen from over here or pull atmosphere through it, which would then, you know, generate a little bit of power. Probably not very much though. Charles says it's costly. Yes? Question mark. If you're talking about the turbine generator system, yes. Yes, it is. Bradford says, before the phase change, you could do the same with 3 passive vents and the AC unit, 2 passive on the output and 1 on the input, but with the potential for liquid getting into the gas pipes, well, then that just means you have to use something that won't liquefy, like nitrogen. Like, you have to get nitrogen extremely cold to do that. I kind of want to try something that would be really, really silly. And it would be like really, really silly. It involves this thing. I mean, granted, I'd have to get some sort of gas in there, but I could probably do that, right? With Venus atmosphere, nothing will liquefy. Well, if you cool it down enough, it will still liquefy. Now, I'm going to do something here, and it will be very, very silly. And by very, very silly, I mean very, very, very silly. I can't believe I'm doing this. It's going to be funny, though. And we're going to need a door. So what I'm making right now is not going to be anything serious. It's just for the funs, just for the giggles, for the laughs. Gonna need some of this. Probably gonna need some of that. Waste tank caution, power low. Alright, let's empty the waste tank. There we go, emptied. Alright, so this is going to be just for the lulz. Oh, that didn't place where I wanted it to. It's like, that doesn't look quite right. Alright, let's try this again. There we go. And wait, why did that go? It's still not in the right place. Grr. Is that in the right place? I think that's in the right place. Alright, good. Let's see. Then we need to do this thing, but I need to place a wall there first. Which means plastic and glass. Do I have any plastic? I don't even know, dude. Let's see. Charles says, yes, but it's infinitely expandable. Bradford says, oh, I already read that one. Charles says, with Venus, yeah, I've read that one too. Okay. Charles says, if you can make the ending a vacuum, yeah, the power will be better, but then you just can't add more to expand. I see. Let's see, I'm gonna need some plastique. Oh yeah, and the door. We'll put the door here, just because. That could be a glass door, doesn't really matter. Alright, how much do we have? 12? Alright. And then, let's see, we'll get the door. I think the door just needs glass, right? Nope, needs plastic first, then glass. Alright. Okay. And then I need some glass. I'm gonna run out of silicon though. Let's see. So that can go there. Good. And then we'll throw in some more walls around here just because we are being silly and we're doing this for the lulz. You guys know what I'm doing yet? Bradford says, saying, and then yes. I need 4 more pieces of plastic and 8 glass. Okay. I could just make this a manual door. That way it'll be a lot cheaper to make here. And then hand drill. More plastic, yay. And then that is a wrench. Again, I'm doing this for the lulz. I'm not expecting this to actually work. All right, now I need some iron sheets. Super cheap. There we go. Oh, gotcha. Bradford says there was more to that saying. I hit enter too fast. Ah, I see. All right, now I shall call this the Infinity Room. This is going to be absolutely terrible. All right, let's see, passive vent. And someone is mowing their grass outside, so that's fun. Oh, that is not the right way. Okay, that is set to, well, I suppose it doesn't really matter which way it goes. And then we need this on here. And then we're just going to store in atmosphere so we can exit and enter this area on our own. And then we'll store in some atmosphere in there. And that should hopefully get that to work. Okay. But Zero, how are you gonna fill this thing up? Quite simply, actually. Let me make another transformer. Let's see, transformers. All right. Let's see, little one. There we go. Make a thing. Okay, and then this one will replace the one that we've got over here in this area. So, right. There we go. I don't know how much power this thing needs, but just give it 2,000 for now, I guess. Hey, it works. All right, good to go. Next. Okay, now we're going to take this thing. This is going to be absolutely silly. And actually, I think this needs to go the other way. Yeah, that way. There we go. Open that up. Just take a little battery, throw that in here. That'll be fun. All right, and then to put the atmosphere in there, that's why I have these things set up like this. That should be empty now, right? Should be long empty. Yeah. Okay, so that can turn off. Just leave that open. That's off too. Is that supposed to be off? I don't know. Anyways, let's grab some of this lovely nitrogen right here. Then close that. We will output. What do you think, like 50 kPa in here? Hey, look, it's spinning. Yay. All right, and then that can go. This is silly. I mean, granted, I could probably use just regular cable instead of this heavy stuff, because this is most definitely not. And that should be good there. And that, of course, needs some power. Okay. Right. Before I do that, take this up. Ooh, I can hear things. It's amazing. All right. Okay, and then from this side, see, this is going to have to be a three-way corner going that way. All right, so now that I've got that, we can, oh right, I have to turn this thing on. Crap. I guess we're going to lose a bunch of nitrogen. There we go, turn that on. And go. I don't know how much we just lost, but, you know, it's fine. And then we can check to see how much we're actually putting into there. Don't want it to be too much. Is that dead? Of course it's dead. Okay, well, we're just going to say that that is going to be enough. Okay. We're still not out of vacuum, though. Bradford says, toss set your waste tanks in there and open it through the window door closed. Would be a way to do it, most definitely. All right, so that is now good. All right, and then we can take this back out after I replace the battery in here because reasons. Give me more power. Right, you need to be charging. You're not actually charging because you're not plugged in. Okay. That makes perfect sense. Okay, so that's the data hookup right there. So we'll just set this in here. Like so. There we go. I suppose it might make more sense to put the battery on the inside. I mean, unless I put like a switch on here to turn that one on. Infinity machine. And we're charged. Lovely. Why is there pollutant in there? Weird. And CO2 too. Interesting. But yeah, we're at 5 point whatever megapascals. So we'll take this back out and plug it back in. Yeah, you need to go kind of in there-ish. Hopefully I can get this thing back in there. Apparently not. Uh-oh. This could be a problem. So I can pull it out, but I can't put it back in. Is that what you're trying to tell me right now? Okay, just drop it. No, no. Okay, seriously? Okay, drop it. Jeez. Okay, you go in there. It's not close enough. This is going to be a problem. How do I get it in there? It won't go in there. Well, this is certainly fun. Oh, there we go. Perfect. There we go. Easy peasy. Okay, so we are at 69%. Nice. All right, and then I'm going to need a logic in out. Probably going to need a couple of those. Or just one, and I could just alternate it between that. We'll just do this. Test it out. It'll be fun. And then we want that to blow out. Ooh, charging. I don't know how much that's actually producing. But we can actually look. And I guess that was it. Power generation, 0. Alright. How about now? Okay, cool. And of course this thing is probably dying. Yep. It's funny. But yeah, it does not work. Well, at least not with just one of these things. Ooh, hey, doing it like that. We're like, that was pretty good, man. Got up to 8, yeah. That's just silly. There we go. So, little silly thing, down to 27% now, so. Yeah, so does that work with a single turbine? No, not even close. Now, if I were to put 3 turbines in there, I would get 3 times the power, but it still wouldn't be enough to keep that thing going. So like Charles said, you need like 8 of those just for it to like equal the cost of running one of those things. And these things don't even really use that much power. Alright, so everything is complaining at me because that's just what it does when I do silly things, so I guess that's fine. Hey, we're clean. Chug, 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 chug. And then, of course, like the higher the pressure that you have in there, the more air that gets moved. So that could be another factor to it. But I can only have so much pressure in there in a closed system, of course. So again, putting it outside would work. And then Charles says, also my tunnel was straight and linear. Yes. Like a smokestack, only horizontal. Oh, right. I might need that on. Alright, so that was a fun waste of time, I suppose. And batteries are charged, so that's good. How are we doing here? 26 silicon. Nice. Bradford says, on the passive vent side, 2 passive vents. Would that make any kind of a difference? I don't think there's enough pressure in there to have a sufficient movement of gas, so I would have to put more in there, but I can't have the pressure exceed, what is it for these things, like 200? So I don't know how much can actually go in there. I mean, there would be a way to test it, and that is just to get it up to 200, or like 175, I guess. Why not? We'll try it. We're all about doing silly things for no particular reason, right? Seems like a good idea. Alright. Oh, right. That's going to need power. I mean, I could connect this up to, like, main power, but I kind of want to have the battery there because then you have, like, the visual indication of if it's working or not. Okay, so that is back there. Good. Alright, so now we can actually run the things. That will blow everything out. And that, I believe, was all of it. Okay. Now we can set this thing to like 180. That will pressurize the room to 180. Oh, or it'll run out of nitrogen. I suppose that can also happen. Alright, so we got it up to 86 kilopascals, so that's interesting. And then we can check to see what the increase in pressure did for our power generation. There we go. So now we're up to 2. Nice. 1.8 anyways. And then this is losing charge very, very quickly. But we're still charging it, so that's cool. And of course, if I had multiples of these little turbine things in here, it would do more. And if I had more pressure in here, that would do more as well. Marius says the active vent pushes air more one-way, red for full move of air, blue for little air. The blue means that it's blowing out, the red means that it's sucking in. So, for example, if I change that around. Oh. What is it doing? That's funny. It's like freaking out over here. 35 though, I mean that's... If only it could work consistently. That is quite odd, though, that it's doing that. Like, it goes up really, really fast and then slows down. And really, really fast and it slows down. It's just silly. I could put in a larger one of these. That would be kind of funny. And just see if the larger movement of air does any kind of a thing. But then I also got to see like how much power this thing uses. Required power is 100. Okay, so if we're not producing 100, then we're not making up for the power use. Okay, so that's fun. And then I suppose we'll just have that suck back in. Now it's kind of stuck at like 8.91. And this is draining fairly quickly. So if I wanted this to work, I would need, like, if I can get that to like keep charging at 35 and have 3 of them in here, that would actually function, which would be hilarious. All right, but we are back at a vacuum in here, so that's good. And then, I don't know, we'll get some more nitrogen eventually. Toss some more in there. See what it does. Okay, and then we'll just connect that back into there. And then how much does that give us? 281 kilopascals. It's not much, but I don't know. Can't really expect too much from this. All right, so I mean, this is kind of fun, like just for being like a little silly thing. So if I do like another power turbine, is that not what it's called? Turbine generator. Oh, okay. Sorry. And we can make 2 of those. And then we'll fill that up completely. I mean, we'll have to get the connections on here proper, but should be able to do that. This is just silly. It's funny, but it's silly. And then in the meantime, like, this is just giving us something to do while we're, you know, getting more materials here. So it is functioning for something, even if it's not something completely serious. How much does this use? 250 watts. Aha. I could make one of these. That would be kind of hilarious. Marius says, change active vent direction. What would that do? Serious question. Like, what are you expecting to happen if I did that? This is just straight up silly. But it's fun. And I can't put anything under there. I can put something under the corner here, but I can't place anything under there. So that's not really going to help me too much. So I'm going to have to come over this way. And then really I just need the power connection here, but whatever. It's just going to cost me a little extra cable. No big deal. All right, so that one is now hooked up. And then this just needs to be connected. There we go. All right, so Bradford, question about your passive vents. I don't know if that's actually going to make a difference, because I've pushed out like ridiculous amounts of pressure through a single passive vent, and I'm talking like 30 megapascals of pressure, and it works just fine. So I don't know if adding another vent would help at all. My inclination is that it wouldn't. Okay, so now if we blow this back out, that's going to spin everything. Look at that. 17. What is that? This is just silly. This is absolutely silly. One of your fans is not connected. What do you mean it's not connected? All of the fans are connected. Oh, wait, no, you're correct. You're absolutely correct. 13, 20, 20. Yep, right there. You are correct, sir. And then this did make a bigger powered vent, right? Like we're going for it. So this is silly. This is way too silly. All right. If you're gonna go big, right? All right. So that will go in place of this little active vent because bigger is better, right? All right, so that can go there. We're gonna need a drill to take this out, right? Yep. That can go there, and then powered vent. That has to go in here on this side. Now this is gonna push a lot more power, or push a lot more volume, which is why this is just gonna be silly. And then also I just need this little connection here. All right, now what do you need? Screwdriver and 2 pipes. Okay. I have pipes. I have screwdriver. And now I need welding torch and plastic sheets. I do not have plastic sheets. That could be an issue. I have no more silicon. Definitely an issue. Let's see. Do I need this? No, is that steel or is that up just a wall? It might just be a wall. There we go. Okay, now this is going to use 250 watts, so we have to produce at least that much for it to be worth it. So if we're assuming that each of these 3 are going to produce equivalent amounts, let me get this really quick charged up to full. Now again, I'm not actually expecting this thing to work. Oh, right, and then that has to go out here. Okay, so... we're up to 16. 17. Nice. So 17 times 3 is 51. So that's half of what that active vent is using. Wait, why am I losing pressure? Did I forget to put a wall back in? Yes, I did. How about that? Which wall did I forget to put back in? This one. Nice. Okay. That's fun. Well... do I not have another gas around here that I could just toss in there? I mean, that's got nothing in it. Oh, right. You don't need to be on right now. Alright, so that was fun. I just wasted pretty much all of my nitrogen, so that's cool. It's fine, though. But good news is it's all in there, and it's just trapped in there, so I just gotta pull it back out. But yeah, that's fun. How are we doing over here? We have 1533. We're up to... We have a lot of stuff. And we haven't really caught up with our stack here, or supply, whatever you want to call it. All right, so... How do I want to do this? Do I have another atmospherics unit? Preferably one that's already built. I do not. Okay. Atmospherics. There we go. Can I make it? Yes, I can. Takes up 5 gold, though. Yeah. And then I'm going to need a passive vent. Another passive vent. And then I'll need a container and a little thing to... Yes, a portable gas tank and one of these things. I'll set this up, I don't know, over here somewhere. Placement is blocked by cable straight. And then we probably want to paint that black, right? Let's see. Mario says power vent needs more passive vents. I think 3 on the small power vent and 6 passive on the large power vent. Bradford says the second passive vent will allow the max atmo flow not to exceed the pipe's rating. Don't the powered vents have like an internal like shut off or whatever, so that way they don't pull beyond a pipe's maximum rating? I mean, I'm not expecting there to be any issues because it's not like hitting a roadblock anywhere. It's just funneling it back into itself. So I'm not anticipating anything like that happening. Let's see, passive vent over here. And we'll grab that. But I mean, if it blows up, then, you know, of course this requires a frame below. Why does it require a frame? I don't know. Also, I need you. There you go. You now have a frame. You happy now? These things are so needy. Like, I mean, what is the point of requiring a frame under this if you can just remove the frame right after? Like, that doesn't make a lot of sense to me, but, you know. I didn't design the game, I just play it. Alright, and then this requires... Oh, just the pipes in there, okay. And then all of the cable. Okay, what am I doing here? Dude, my clicking skills are just like failing hard right now. I don't even know what's going on, dude. All right, so you can go here and then connect into here. And then you are gonna have to go back here and then go up the wall, as well as that right there. And then from there we can run kind of behind here and then put a passive vent out there, or just connect it into here. That could work. And I can pull it out through here, I don't know. All right. And of course, if something blows up and I die, then, you know, the stream ends and the world gets deleted. So, early night for me, right? All right. Let's see. So that is doing a thing. Good. I need cable. Just regular old cable. Actually, how much cable am I going to need? Do I have enough? And I'm going to need pipe too. Yeah, that's going to have to go all the way over. All right. Well, that can go there. And then I need one of these things to go into here. So I have just enough cable to actually get this thing to work. But I need more pipe. So. Let's see. Do I have any more pipe over here, or did I take it all? I took it all. Okay. Easy enough. Alright, pipe. There we go. Make a bunch. What's in here? Oh yeah, passive vent. I don't know if I'm going to need that, but put it in there just in... Oh, and that was an air conditioner that I placed in there, not a filter. Okay, well, I guess we'll just rip it apart. There we go. There we go. Excellent. All right, so that is good there. I still need more pipe. Oh, it made a lot of pipe. Nice. Thank you. All right, then we'll just run this kind of up over here onto the side. Bradford says cold nitrogen, LOL. Actually, the nitrogen I'm going to be pulling out of the mine in here is going to be hot nitrogen. And then we'll go in here, and then go in here, because it is 453 degrees in here right now. All right. And then we're going to need... that can go there. And then also, we need to clean up the wall a little bit. Oh, hey, there's silver, like, right here. That's cool. Alright. Anyways, there's that. Fun. And then we need that passive vent. That can go there. Good to go. Alright. Now I just need a nitrogen filter. So that'll be fun. Do I have one? Yes, I do. Lovely. And then we get to watch this thing fill up with lovely nitrogen. Now, we're going to need a lot in here, so it's probably going to take a little while, but that'll be fine. Tired, man. And then, does anyone know offhand how much volume there is in a single cell / foundation worth of space? Like how many? Well, I suppose volume would be the best way to. I don't know if that's actually a good way to put that. Charles says 8K. 8,000 liters of volume in a single space. That's a lot. $8,000. Okay, so then I suppose then we need to use the ideal gas law to figure out what kind of, or how many moles we need to put into that to reach a certain pressure. So let me see if I can find a calculator online for that. Go here, ideal gas law calculator. There we go. So if we go here, okay, so if I have a volume of 8,000 liters and I want to have 180 kilopascals, uh, 180. And the amount of the substance, and let's say that we have a pressure of that, we're going to need 342 moles. Okay. Oh, and that's got to be Celsius. So if we're like 452 or whatever. Oh, okay, so then 238 moles. All right. There you go. Ideal gas law. All right, so we just got to wait for that to fill up then. We can watch it here. Well, I suppose that's not going to tell me the moles, is it? Yeah, it's fine. All right, and then in the meantime, I can make myself some more cable. Cable. Make. I'm going to need more copper in there. Do I have more? Well, yeah, I do have more copper right on me. I'm looking right at it. Okay. You can go into there. That'll give us more copper. How are we doing over here? We're in the green still, for now. Temperature is 2,000 degrees in there. This is still not caught up, so that's something, I guess. We have 50 silicon in there, so that's good. How's our power looking? Power's actually looking pretty good. Huh. Okay, so let's check the moles here. We are at 58.7, about 60. So if I needed 230 something, that'll give me a quarter of the way of what I want. So if that's 180 divided by 4 is going to be 45. If I were to dump all of that into there, it'd probably give us about 45 kilopascals. And then Charles says 1 frame is 2 meters, 2 cubes is 8, or 2 cubed is 8. What is the goal of today's episode? Mostly we're just wasting time until we can get enough materials to actually do something useful. So that's why this thing is running. And then we're just messing around with this just to see if we can cheese the system and make something that actually produces more energy than it uses. Now, Charles, who's in the chat right now, has tested this with a much, much longer one and a straight linear one that's outside. And he says you need 8 of these things to offset one of these, only the large version of this, not this version, but the bigger one. When we said anything past 8 is just free power, so that's kind of cool. Let's see. What do we add for moles? 81. Okay, so that's about a third of the way to where we want to be. So we're gonna need like 1.8 megapascals in here to fill up. Wait, no, 4 cubes. Oh, that was enough to just. Hold on. Let me do another little calculation on the interwebs. How much? We need, what do we need? That, and that, and then we want that and that. Okay, so that'll be that and that and that. Okay. So then if we need, yeah, we're gonna need a lot more than just that. So this is gonna be 32,000. So we need almost 1,000 moles to fill that up. Yikes. This is gonna take a while. Okay. Oh, hey. You can stay open. I need water, shower. Didn't I, like, I swear I just drank, like 2 seconds ago. Then again, I've been streaming for an hour and a half, so maybe it wasn't 2 seconds ago. Maybe it just feels like it was 2 seconds ago. Helmet is closed, unable to eat. How about now? You good now? Alright. There's that. Taking a little shower. And then we'll turn that on. Okay. Ta-da! No more chug, 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 which means that it's done. And we still have 32 charcoal in there, so that's enough for plenty more showers. Alright, so these are seeded, so that's good. Could probably go and harvest those. Yeah, I don't know, there's no real goal today. More seeds, which is good. And then 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good. And these are seeded as well. And then this can go over to here. Look at us collecting seeds for things. So proud of this. Alright, and then you can go there and there. Alright. Charles says, yes, there is one ... not do goal. Okay. Alright, so that can go into there. This can make me some more oil. There we go. Thank you for the oil. The oil can go up into there. And now we have 18 milliliters of oil. And we have a bunch of tomatoes. Excellent. Oh, not die. There you go. Yeah, I suppose that's a goal. This is hardcore, right? So if I die, not only is the stream over, but you guys get to watch me delete the entire save. So, yeah, we're trying not to die here. And so far I've been successful. Alright, how are we doing over here now? 148 moles. That's not going to get me anywhere near what I need in there. But I suppose what I could do, and that is still filling up, right? Not really, but it's fine. If I empty this out, it'll actually work a bit better because it'll have a lower pressure. So right now it's fighting against the pressure in there. And I think the pressure in there is fairly low. Wait, is that actually on? It is not. Okay, need a battery. Just grab this big battery. Get us plenty of power for a little while, right? There we go. Okay, so now that has to suck inwards, and then this just gets to empty out. And then that's just going to fill it up into here. And it is just straight nitrogen in here, so should be good. This is now empty, excellent. And then we are still at nil in here, so that's good. All right. There we go. Easy peasy. All right, so that is now stored in the wall. And then we can take this thing back, get it reconnected, turn this back on, good to go. All right. And then if we take a look at this, yeah, you can see it's going fairly fast, kind of fast. I don't know, sort of fast. All right, so we have some in here. Don't know if it's enough to actually do anything or to test anything, but we'll try it. And then we'll blow that out. And then that needs to be set up here. That is 19, 6, 4. Still doing something. Okay, so that is now empty, which means that that can go there, and then this will try to equalize. It's just kind of funny. All right, so we have 30 kilopascals in here, which is not much. I don't know why it's still kind of making things bounce around a little bit, but it is very warm in here. And then if I were to turn this thing on, it's not actually doing anything for us. Oh, geez, there we go. What the? That's funny. So I think with more pressure in here, this would do some more interesting things. But yeah, as you can see, we're still draining. I'm looking at the charge right now. So it's still going down. That's just silly. All right, so that's fun and everything. Very, very silly. But we're gonna suck all the air out again, and then we're gonna get some more pressure in here, and we'll see how that goes. And then let's just make sure that there is no pressure in here. Yeah, no, okay. So yeah, silly, but you know, maybe if we can get enough pressure in here, we'll actually produce a fair amount of power. Who knows? Yeah, we'll just leave that in there for now. All right, so we need more of this. That's probably gonna have to be going for a while. Okay. Let's see. Oh, geez, you're making all of the cable. Okay. I mean, suppose we can always use it, right? Of course, that used up all of the copper, which I'm fine with because I have more copper right here. All right. So that can go there. And then we have all kinds of cable here. It will get used, guaranteed. So this is not actually a waste. All right, so that can go, and that can go. Gartho, welcome, says, hey ho, how's your posture? I'm actually sitting up straight right now, which is, I don't know, unusual. But I don't know, I suppose that means that it's pretty good, right? Okay, so we've gone through here. Do we have any liquid in here? We have 5 liters of liquid in here. That should be at the proper temperature. Yeah, 25, okay. So we can take all of this out and then dump it into the greenhouse. Now we're down into milliliters, dude. All right, so what do you say we check to see how our materials are doing, hey? We have a lot, so we'll just turn that off for now, turn these off for now. Let things kind of recharge a little bit. I mean, granted, I don't think we have to worry about charge right now because we're in a storm. So I suppose just leave these things running. There we go. All right, how are you doing? You are at 632 kilopascals, okay. Let's see. How much gold do I have? Well, I need more gold, right? So, do I need more steel? I think I might need more steel too. All right, so I'm gonna try to pick up as much as I can of this. It is not gonna be pretty and it's gonna get everywhere. So, here goes. Definitely need a better place to put all of this. Having it like bounce off of me. Well, maybe I need to go a little bit farther. There we go. Now it's bouncing. That is a lot of stuff. Okay. And we'll reset this thing because reasons. All right, so now we have bunches and bunches and bunches of stuff, including gold, which I will smelt immediately, along with this other gold. So I'm pretty sure we need it. So you shall go into there, you shall go into there as well. That will make the gold immediately because this is staying quite hot right now. Okay, good to go. So there's a bunch of gold. Do I want to smelt some silver? Probably. Do I need to? No, but it will produce NOS, which will make this thing go way hotter. Okay, so that is there. Oh, we have a bunch of copper up here already. Oh, that's fun. Okay, so with the temperature up to 1.5K, what can I make with that? Stellite, astraloy? Well, no, I can't make those in this one anyways. Wait, is that breaking? Why are you breaking? Stop breaking. Why are you breaking? No breaking. Breaking not allowed. What are you doing? Why is it breaking? Charles says lead has NOS. Yes, that's why I put it in there. The window is damaged. Is that because we raised the pressure too quickly? I mean, I can repair it, I suppose, but I need it to stop taking damage, sir. What is the pressure inside the room right now? 206. Well, bring it down, dude. Seriously. Is that thing not working? Like, what's going on? Back pressure regulator set to 175, so that should be pumping in. Yeah, this thing's gonna explode. So alright, well. Oh, I need to... Wait, what? Okay, so that just reset the damage on there. Pressure needs to drop. Back pressure reg, what are you doing? Work faster. Okay, now we're at 200. So we should stop being damaged, right? Rude. That back pressure regulator does not keep up very well. All right, anyways, okay, so what other crazy things do I need to make? Because I've got all this stuff. I had some, yeah, so like that can go into there. Silicon, we can do something with the silicon, right? Just like toss it into here. There we go. More silicon. That can go into there. Right, and then what do I need for this? Steel sheets. Lots and lots and lots of steel sheets. Alright, well, let's just make a bunch of steel sheets. Sheet. Here we go. Steel. Make. Good. We can make some more steel, I suppose. Two, three, four. Two of those, yep. Wait, no, I need 6, right? Tons of copper. Yeah, we'll do it like that. All right, so more steel coming up. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. There we go. So that will make us a double batch of steel. And then I have all of this copper over here to make something with. Just add it to the list of stuff, I guess. And 400 steel. Nice. Thank you. We'll just throw that up there for now, I guess. Let's take all of this. Is there any more? No, that's coal. I suppose I can put that in there too. Okay. Let's make some copper. let's not have our screwdrivers or any other tools in the crossfire here. Okay. And then I'm going to throw the gold in here, because I think that's probably where it's going to be needed the most. All right, and we have 50. And this requires welding torch. Okay. Cha-cha. All right, lovely. All right, so there is that. Can I make more silos? I need to make 12 of these things. Oh, I need gold for that too. Well, these are making more, right? Yeah. Get that going again. All right, then we have all of this iron over here. I'm sure I can do something with that, right? Why did you put that into there? Oh, and the lead I can probably put into here somewhere. 41, that's going to be way too much, but that'll give us a full stack of nickel. And then I suppose that can just go down into there. We have a lot of nickel right now. Do I need Invar or what's the other one? Constantin? Probably need Constantin more than anything. That's going to require copper, right? Which I just smelted. Yeah. All right, and then that can go into there. We'll take this copper here. We'll dump them both into here. And we get a nice single chunk. There we go. That can go there. Good to go. All right, and then we have more of that, so that'll be good. All right, how are we doing over here with our nitrogen collection? 1.68 megapascals, okay. We'll take that again. Put some more into here, give it a try. All right, and then that needs to suck in. That just needs to be emptied completely. Okay, that should have been everything. Good to go. Did we run out of power? Dude. Well, kind of running into the same issue here that we did before. Oh, I don't have a battery. Seriously. You know what? We're gonna fix this and put it on the inside. This doesn't have enough power. Dude, why is everything running out of power right now? Alright, whatever, dude. No, it's the wrong one. Rotate, rotate. Is that correct? I believe that's correct. Alright. And then, right, that can go there. Let's see, we need to open this thing, throw in some sort of a battery. Oh, hey, we're actually lighting some stuff up. Not enough to actually run anything, but it is interesting. Okay, so if I do that, and then I take this battery, throw it into there. That will allow me to take everything else and put it into there forever and ever and ever. All right. All right. So that is now that. We need batteries recharged here. This thing needs to be set back out over to here. All right. And apparently I also need air, so that'll be fun. All right, so that needs to be charged. This needs to go into here, and this needs to be charged. That can go into there. So that is charged. That is charged. This could use some charge. That could use some charge. And this could probably also use some charge. All right. All right, so that can go into there. And then I need this one to go into there, and then we should be good to go. All right. What do you say we get some air? Okay, so that can go into there. Good to go. Drink. All right. I'm going to take a quick bio break, and I will be right back. All right, good news is the neighbor is no longer mowing the yard, so that's good. Right, and then I need oxygen into here. Probably empty out the waste tank too. That'll go there. Does that fix the spacing? No? Okay. All right. Did I turn the thing back on? I probably didn't, right? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Let's see. So we can go over to here and open this up and empty out our waste tank. Good to go. All right. And then, okay, so these are all thriving. That's all seeded. All right. I mean, as long as it's not dying. I mean, yeah, nothing's dying here. So, okay. We'll leave it for a while. It's getting us oxygen, so no need to pull it right away. All right, so let's grab that large battery, and then we'll grab this large battery. I'm kind of curious to see like if this is actually gonna do anything crazy as far as like, you know, power generation. So just filling this up is generating about 17. And of course multiply that by 3, you get 51, which is 20% of what we are using. Wait, no, this is a small one, so that's half of what that is using currently. Okay, so this is Empty. Okay, so you can turn off. All right, we ready for fireworks? Like I don't know what it's actually doing right now, but it's just like it's just kind of like bouncing. And if it continues to bounce, that's technically generating. Especially if we're not using any power for it to do this, but I'm assuming that eventually this will get to some sort of equilibrium. But if we want to go super crazy, oh, that is 80. Okay. And then if we take a look at this, 2-2. Yeah, it's still losing power. But it is interesting. Oh, hey, we can actually read the power potential here. There you go. So that's how much it's actually generating. So 166. That's interesting. Very, very interesting. Alright. So, that's fun. And now it's generating without actually... We're actually charging right now. This is just silly. I mean, we are quite literally charging the battery right now. And we're not even doing anything. Like, there is no power being used right now. It's just the air fluctuating from one side to another side. Or from one cell to another cell. This is just silly. Of course, it looks like it is kind of slowing down and balancing out, though. So we can't really rely on the bouncing too much. But, I mean, it is actually charging the battery. It's kind of silly. Then how far up can we go here? Just 3? Okay. Alright. Yeah, so the bouncing does kind of stabilize out, but... I mean, we're up to... It's almost charged. That's insane. And we're not even doing anything. Like, it's just the air bouncing from cell to cell to cell. And I'm assuming if we add in even more pressure in here, that'll go up even higher. But this is just silly. This is silly. And I think this is just making use of the game's attempt to balance out the atmosphere in between cells. And I'm standing in one cell, and then on the other side of that fan is another cell. So there's 4 cells in this particular setup right now. Charles says, meme power. Yes, absolutely. But I mean, look at this. Like, we're almost, like, completely charging up this battery right now. So maximum is 28.8, and we're at 28.6. That's insane. 28.7. Dude, we're gonna fully... this is hilarious. We're literally gonna charge this battery all the way back up. And it's now fully charged. Look at that. Like, what is this? Oh, this is hilarious. That's insane. So if I just like turn this on like just once, right? Would that like reset the bouncing? Like, look. Are we gonna call this like the bounce generator? Because I mean, look at this. Like it's generating like over 100 right now. I mean, we're not even using any power. Like it's just doing a thing. This is hilarious. I mean, what? Wait, hold on. Can I charge this thing? Let's charge this thing. It's like a little free battery charger in here. It's hilarious. Yeah, I think we're gonna call this the bounce charger. Because I mean that's literally all it's doing right now. So it's the air pressure in one. So we have 4 cells in this little building right now. Two cells are separated by a glass wall, which is the one behind us, right? So glass wall, and then we have our gas atmospheric pressure that we're just storing in there for now, which is controlled by that thing. And then we have this thing, which has a passive vent down there, and so all it's doing is pulling from that cell there and shoving into this cell right here. But because of the way the game mechanics work, it's bouncing the pressure from cell to cell to cell and then back. And so we're quite literally charging for free. I mean, watch. I'm just gonna charge this thing real quick, and we're up to 189. Like all I did is just like flip it on for like 2 seconds, and we're gonna have a fully charged battery right now. Like, what is this? Dropod says, welcome also, says, say what? And then LMAO, wait, wall turbines work again? I mean, I don't think, as far as I'm aware, they never not worked. But I mean, like, we're quite literally charging these batteries for free. And all it is just relying on the atmosphere bouncing from cell to cell to cell. And that's it. Like, there you go. Charged battery. They didn't even have to do anything. That is hilarious. Alright, I gotta hop out of here, so we're just gonna suck all the atmosphere out of here. This is hilarious. So I am dubbing this the bounce charger. That will be the official name from now into infinity. So I hereby dub the bounce charger. Yeah, that is hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. I'll throw that back in there because that's where that one goes. I could just, I mean, like, what else can I charge with this, dude? Like, I could just, like, shove this onto the green line and then just, like, bounce charge stuff. Put, like, a little button out here so that way it'll turn that on and then just for as long as the button is pushed or something. Like, how hilarious is that? And then, if I want to expand this, I can actually just go up. So I would need 3 more you know what? We're gonna run with this. This is just hilarious. And then also, major props to Charles, who is in the chat right now for this. Oh, I need solder. Uh-oh. How am I gonna make solder? This is way too hot. Uh-oh. Well, there is one way. Just throw some lead in there and cool it back down. But then this is going to be way too hot. Wait, no, I can use that. Yeah. Yeah, let's use that. That'll be easy. Okay, so that'll be iron and lead. Yeah, it's bounce charger, man. Okay, so we'll take that, and I think I've got iron in there, and then we can throw this into the advanced furnace. That way we can kind of put it exactly where we want it to be. So that can go there, and then nope, I need iron. There we go. So that'll be our, I suppose you can turn back on, right? That is not processing anything because it has nothing in there to process. So if I, let's see. Yeah, so I can open this up, and that'll feed that into there. And then all I need to do is just charge that up a little tiny bit. Little tiny bit. There we go. Hey, and it's making lead already. Check that out. Alright, but is it making solder? That is the question. Pressure is up way too high. Temperature is up way too high too. Okay. Charles Heath says question mark. This is based off of your design, Charles. Like the little bounce charger. That's quite literally your room. Just instead of being, you know, in an open space, it's just enclosed. And instead of being a long line, it's just in a circle. Toxin, welcome. Says, hi there. Alright, so that is way too hot. So we're going to take this out. And then we're just going to run some lead in there to cool it back down. And that should, hopefully, cool it down enough to allow us to process the lead, or the solder, I should say. Alright, so, and basically all I'm doing here is just our meme cooler right here, and then just doing it with lead, so that'll cause it to cool way down. And then also, do I have a valve over here? I do not. Okay, I should probably get a valve on there. Alright, so that, we'll cool that down. Cool it down a little bit more. Okay, now our pressure is a little low. Oh, what is this? It gave me lead back out? Well, that's funny. Okay, well. Let's get a little bit more pressure in here. Let's see, what do I need for, I think it's 550, isn't it, for pressure? No, 1 megapascal. Okay, so we need a lot more fuel in here. Or just atmosphere, whatever. Fill, I say. Oh, wait, no, that's the wrong thing. No wonder it's not working. There we go. Oh, geez, that's way too much. Way too much. I mean, that'll probably work better. So we'll just... throw that in there, and then we'll throw that in there. Okay, so that dropped the temperature down quite a bit. And then we need it to be colder than this. Just throw that in there again. That'll cool it down even more. But slowly. And what do we need to get to? Under 550. Alright, just toss it in there again. We're getting there. And then it needs to be able to hold that temperature long enough to process the rest of our ore for the solder. So this, what I'm doing right now, cooling this down by remelting bars, is exactly what the meme cooler is based off of. It's just that that one uses solder, not lead. And this is just kind of what I'm using for this because it works. You can see the temperature dropping. And we'll just keep on dropping it in there. Just keep on cycling it through. Eventually we'll get down to the temperature that we need. Apparently it's making liquids in there. Have some more. Okay, so is that going to get us down below 550? And will that hold long enough? No, I don't think that'll hold long enough. All right, one more, and then we should be able to make the solder. Yeah, that'll definitely hold long enough. All right, fun times. There we go. Thank you, lead, for your service. However, I now need to make solder. So toss that in, toss that in. There we go. Oh, yep. Let's leave that closed. There we go. Perfect. There we go, solder. And then we'll just dump that out. And then if I open this up and close that, it'll actually create a vacuum in here, which then allows me to use clean fuel in here, which is always good. All right, so solder, easy peasy. Let's see. So that can go into there. Our lead, which is excellent for cooling down furnaces, can go right back there. I'm probably going to need more stuff out of that, but now we have enough to make another 3 of these. And then I still need to get this thing programmed too, so these things can work properly. So okay, so those are already named, good to go. All right, so I'm gonna need some way to control whether or not those things go on or off from out here. So I'll put like some switches or something on here. And then we have 1 turbine generator. We're gonna make 3. And we're gonna make 1 more level up on here. If I had 4 spaces up here, I could go up another 2 levels, but with 3, it's not gonna work well with the airflow. So we're just we'll figure it out. And then, okay, so it's at 60, 70, 75. It's coming along, just slowly. Okay. And that'll be the last one that we make. And then we can just hop up onto here. All right, so that can go there, that can go there. Charles says, it's odd how I think to beat the system. I don't think it's odd. I think it's just being creative. I wouldn't say that's odd. I mean, maybe you think that's odd, but if you think that's odd, then I'm most definitely odd. All right, so this can go to there. All right. Now, we're going to have to change this up a little bit because this will be the new dead end up here instead of over here. So let's rip this off because this has to travel through now. All right, so that'll go there. And then this still is going to have to be a window wall right here. I mean, it doesn't have to be a window wall, but that's what we're going to make it. Throw some glass on there. Good to go. All right. And then difficult part is going to be how to get this up there. And I could just like loop this around, just put it up there. That should probably work. Okay, so it said power low, yeah. All right, so we're gonna pop off this glass right here. And then we have to take off this passive vent and then run some piping from here. All right, so that will then pull out of this, which is going to be the new dead end. Because we need that, because we need the air to flow through all of this. Nope, passive vent. There we go. All right. Okay, so air travel is going to be blowing into here, then it'll go into this cell, and then into this cell, and then into this cell, and then up into this cell. And it can't go that way, so it'll go into this cell, and then this cell, and then this cell, and that's where it'll end. So that's where we have to have that at, so that way it pulls properly. Of course, in doing this, we're going to need even more nitrogen in here to properly pressurize the area, so that'll be fun. And we're going to need 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 walls. All right, get her done. All right, and then if we can get the bounce charging to work on all of these fans, turbine, whatever generator things, that would be quite interesting, I think. Four, 5, and one more. Thank you. All right. And then this needs to go to here. And that just needs to be capped off right there. And then, okay, so now we need to figure out how much. Okay, so it's going to be 8 plastic plus another 8 plastic, so it's 16 plastic. I think we've made too much plastic. Stop. Yeah, definitely made too much. But that's fine. Okay. So that can go there. And then this can go onto here. All right. So that's going to go. And now I need 8 windows, 9 windows, 8 windows. All right. Technically 7, because I already have one. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Good enough for me. All right. Oh, I shouldn't take those off yet because I still need to wire everything up. It's fine. I wonder how that's going to work. There is a flat, I said flat, not glat, flat wall variant that has a hole in it. So I kind of want to put that in there. I don't know how well it's going to work. Yeah, so small panel open. And we'll probably put it on the bottom. Rotate it around that way. Yeah. So that is that way. And now all of the air has to go through here, which I don't know if that's going to increase the efficiency there or not. But yeah, so now we have a path going through here, around, and then up. And it should be good. All right, so next. Oh wait, no, I can set all of this from down here. Okay. Yeah, all right, so let's take off that and that. Get a whole bunch of this cable in here. See, that's got to be this way. And then this just needs to go down. Oh, that has to go all the way through. Okay. Yeah, there we go. All right, and then that needs to go that way. Okay, so that should be all of these nice and hooked up. Continuous all the way through. All right. All right, and then that can be closed. Make sure everything else is closed. Say that looks good to me. All right. This is going to be interesting, to say the least. All right, so yeah, we're seeing if we can expand this bounce charger, and make it bigger, and see if it still does the bouncy thing, or if it has to be that particular size. So we are doing some investigations here. Then you can go there. We can drink that. Probably take a shower. All right. It's very dark in here. Should probably put a light up here. Be useful. Right. Shower should be around here somewhere. There it is. Okay. Oh, hey, we have light now. Let's see. Toxin says, I wonder, shouldn't the vent be inside the last cell to suck air from? Vents are always really weak at blowing into the room air. I mean, from what we've gathered so far, sucking versus blowing, blowing out of the medium-sized powered vent produces more power out of the turbine generators than sucking in the air. So I'm just going off of what the game is telling me. Not that that means the game is telling me anything, but... Alright, and then how are we doing on our air? Yeah, we're pretty good. Alright, so that is... And also, yeah, you need to be turned on to fill that up. Okay. All right, now we don't have a lot of power in here, or a lot of volume in there. We would, I mean, especially since we're doubling the space, we're having the pressure that we have available. So, I don't know, we'll try it, see how it goes. See, that has to blow out. All right. And then... take a look at how this is doing. So we are producing about 87, 91, 89, 94. Okay, and that should be just about it. So that is empty. So that can turn off. And now for the bouncing. So I think we need more pressure. Wait, we lost all of our pressure. Why did we lose all of our pressure? Something was not finished. Dang it. Okay, where did I forget to put a wall on? Right above me. Great. Well, I thought I checked every single one of those. Apparently I did not. So, yep, that's the one that was missing. So that's why it wasn't doing anything and why we didn't get the bounce effect. Okay, so you guys have looked just like I have, right? So I don't think we're missing anything now. Is that fair? Do you guys see hex patterns on all of these windows? Because I do. Yeah, I think... Man, that's the second time that I've done that. I need to stop doing that. We're at 3.44 megapascals in there now. And of course, with us venting all of that nitrogen, we just shoved it all back into our cavern. Not the most useful thing in the world, but you know what? It's fine. As long as it gets vented out into a closed space, I can always get it back. Alright. So, let's just expand this out. We are producing 80-ish. Okay, so that should be it for that. So that is all of our nitrogen out of there. Now, are we bouncing? We are bouncing. It's not doing very much bouncing. But if I were to turn this on now, just real quick. No, it looks like the bouncing, it's not really bouncing as much. Okay, we're producing 200, 220. So we're not actually... I mean, we're barely draining out of the battery right now. Okay, so leaving it running obviously is not going to be the answer. And then as soon as I turn that off, the bouncing stops. Okay, so maybe the bouncing only works with 4 turbines and having... Or sorry, 3 turbines and having 6 is too much. Actually, let's try reversing this. Yeah, that's producing like nothing. Yeah, so definitely going the other way is the way to go. Yeah, okay, so that's not bouncing anymore. It could also be that we don't have enough pressure in here too. So I don't want to discount that completely. So we are going to put all of our pressure back into here. Okay, so we're still trying to pull a little bit more of the nitrogen out of here. Okay, yeah, so we're definitely going to need more pressure in here. I think that's kind of the key to the bouncing to make it work properly. And my drink from this morning is now finally gone. All right. All right, so I'm going to say that is a full vacuum now. All right, so let's get this thing hooked back up and see if we can get a little bit more pressure. Nitrogen pressure, that is. Let's see. Charles says this is why you try this on a creative world, but that's like cheating, dude. Like there's no risk if you're on a creative world. That's what we're here for. We're here for the risk. Because this could blow up, and if it blows up, then we lose. Well, I mean, you guys don't lose anything, but I lose the entire save because my rule is if I die, the whole thing gets deleted. So that makes it more interesting, in my opinion. Okay, power's still looking pretty good. How we doing over here? Back to having a decent amount of stuff. So that's good. What else does this thing need? Welding torch and 10 plastic, dude. 10 plastic sheets, that's insane. All right, so we need a lot more nitrogen. Like a lot more nitrogen. And it doesn't really matter where I take it from. Of course, I don't have any in there, so that doesn't really help me at all. Do I have any nitrogen in here? I do not. Okay. And then okay, that's not really doing anything for me. Yeah, there's no nitrogen in there either. Okay. Let's see. Bradford says it could blow up and you survive. Also, you just have a big fireworks show. Well, I mean, considering that we're on Venus, if this breaks at all, like we are flooded with atmospheric pressure, and it would take a very, 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 very long time to drain this back out. And plus, we would probably fill up the cave in there with way too much pressure if I were to try that. So I would have to vent it outside or something like that. I mean, it would make things much, much more difficult, especially considering that a lot of these pipes aren't insulated. Toxin says Venus atmosphere. Is there nitrogen in Venus atmosphere? I have no idea, to be honest. I think it's just CO2, isn't it? Oh, there is a little bit of nitrogen in here. Yeah, so mostly CO2, a little bit of nitrogen, and a tiny bit of pollutant. Okay. Then I could absolutely pull it out of the atmosphere. That would make things a lot easier. Charles says, what is your source of N2? My drilling area, my little cave area. I'm pulling it out of there. We could see how much nitrogen is left in here, I suppose. You can turn off. We're at 7.17% nitrogen in here. And plus this is, you know, well, I suppose higher pressure would make it better. I don't know. Doesn't really matter too much, I don't think. Alright, so I could run this all the way up there and then put a passive vent out there so I can pull from the atmosphere too. I don't know if that would... Toxin says, replace passive intake vent with an active one. The problem with that is these are both tied together. So if I did that, I would blow up pipes. So I would need to run another one out here. So I would have to separate this, run this up and out and over, and then back into here and put a passive vent over here. So that way I can have the active vent on this side and the passive vent on that side. Now, an easy thing to do would be to just connect these two and then flip this around and then open this up, because then it would pull from here and shove it into there. And then it would go both into here and also out the passive vent. I mean, I don't know, that seems like a bit much. I don't know, man. I mean, it's filling up kind of fast. And I found out that these things can handle you putting 3 turbo pumps all into the same input and shoving it out. Like, it can actually handle that, which is insane. I think I got up to like 9 moles of processed gas or whatever. And then like when you first start them up, though, you get like 12, and then it drops back down to like 9. But that's like a lot of power to use. All right. How many moles is in here? 89? That's not a lot. I don't know. We'll run this up to the ceiling here. Pull out of the atmosphere. What else am I going to do, right? I'm sitting here, just kind of chilling. Well, actually, hold on. Isn't this already pulling out of the atmosphere? It is. But that's a long way to get the pipes over here. Let's see. Toxin says, on open loop with atmosphere, active at the intake and passive on the outtake is a huge 30 moles or whatever. About as high as up as that'll let me go. So the only problem with putting an active vent out there is I would need some way to control it, which means I'd have to run base power, not charge power, all the way up there. And that would be from here all the way up. And then, I mean, yeah, we might as well. I mean, what else am I doing, right? All right, so we'll shove this up there too. And then we'll have an active vent on the intake, and we'll put a little pipe topper thing on the output, and we'll run the output up pretty far. And then I just need to run cable up there so I can control it. Okay, so that'll be our output. And then, yeah, you can pause that for now. That can go there. And then, Wouldn't it be funny if I put a pipe organ on the end of that instead of like the other one? So I made a sound. That'd be kind of hilarious. There you go, pipe cowl. We'll make just one of those. Bradford says, you did make some extra cable coil. This is true, I did. All right. And I did say that we would use it too. All right. Let's see, we're gonna need power and everything to go up there. Let's see. Oh, too far. All right, so that has to go out around this wire. All right. And we're out of cable. All right. Don't run with that in your hand. You will knock yourself out. Tuxton says, remember active vent can't blow pipes on Venus with standard settings. No need to worry there. But I do want to be able to turn it on and off, though. Oh, wait, no. I would just need to leave it on at all times. Because it'll turn itself off, right? Once it gets up to the proper... or to the max pressure or whatever. I'll probably redo that. Okay, so I do have the active vent on me. So I just need to head outside now and finish that up. I don't know why I feel like I should close that, but I'm going to close that. All right. And now we go all the way up to here. All right. Okay, so our input is going to be this pipe. All right. It's easy enough. So we'll throw the active vent here. And then, let's see. Okay. And then get that connected there. That we're just going to turn on and just leave it on forever and ever and ever and ever. And really, really hope that it doesn't blow up any pipes. And then this we just have to send up quite high. Ooh. That is really pulling away. Wow. Okay. It, like, stuck me to the ground. What do you think? Think that'll be high enough? Probably be high enough. Alright, and then pipe cowl. Lovely. So, that'll be good there. Is this actually... And then we need to hop back inside because I think that's just dumping air straight into our mine, which is not the best place for air to go. So okay, good to go, and open, and everything is still good. Lovely. All right. Oh wait, no, that's not actually. Oh wait, no, it is going that way. Okay. Yep, it's just dumping air into our mine. Not great. All right, so then that can turn off and go there, and go there, and then see how that goes. We're up to 5 moles. And then we can take out the rest of this. And you can turn off. And then that can come out. Good to go. This is clean once again. All right. Let's leave that on. Okay. So we are up to 11 moles of processed. That's interesting. Oh, I suppose the passive vent up there limits how fast the gas can come out, which then increases the pressure down here, right? That's very interesting. 2.11 megapascals. And if I close that out, or close it down, I should say. Let's see what this does. We'll see if it stops or if it explodes. And also, I need to get myself an energy drink. There we go. And then a little bit of audio pleasure for you guys. I tried to muffle it a little bit. But yeah, there we go. Bottoms up. Good stuff. All right, so we are at 50.7 megapascals and no higher. Well, all right then. That will definitely not blow up the pipes. Excellent. So you guys have not misled me. That is 20. Yeah, I see. So it gets to some sort of stasis, I guess. Also, can I put this back? Yes, good. Feel better. All right. 2.66 megapascals. Okay. How much moles? 361 moles. That's actually not terrible. All right. So that can go there. And then we're going to borrow this, fill up our little room with some more gas. Because reasons. All right. And then let's just battery in here. Yep. Empty it all out. And we'll see how. Oh, that was it. Okay. Okay, and then I don't even know if there's anything left in there. Blue to dump it out. Oh, we got bouncing. We have bouncing. Okay, so I think you need like a certain pressure for it to actually start bouncing. Okay, so there's nothing left in there. Okay, and then... yeah, so it is actually bouncing right now. Interesting. Now, I would much prefer that it bounce a little bit harder, but... okay, so that's not really doing us too much good here. If I turn that just on, it gets us up to 240. So we definitely need a little bit more pressure in here. But we are bouncing, so it is bouncing. So that power potential that right now, that's what we're generating, and that is 100% free. That's costing us nothing. Now, if I leave that long enough, it will probably charge this battery up all the way. But for now, we will put everything back into here. I just need to make sure that I'm not going to be blowing this thing up. Doesn't have all that much storage. Does have a little, but not that much. Yeah, we're up to 12 megapascals in there now. I mean, we can get up to like 50 before it actually does any damage. So I think it'll be fine. Yeah, we're not even at half of what we can put in here, so that should be fine. And then just pulling out the rest of the nitrogen in here. Of course, that's using up the battery as we're doing this, but you know what? It's fine. Yeah, the only bad thing about this, though, is that there's so much more, I don't know, space in here now, so it takes a lot longer to pull it to a full vacuum. But that will be it there. Now all I need to do is plug this thing back in, get some more nitrogen out of it. Get a little bit more pressure in there, and yeah, should be good. Alright, so that is filling up. Processing 25 moles, 24 moles right now. That is at 10%, so we're definitely going to need another filter. Alright. Let's see. So, filter. Can I make a medium filter? Yes. Yeah, it is making it. Okay. Also, my waste tank is rather full. Thank you. Also, my own filters should probably be replaced pretty soon too. Alright, so that is good there. That'll last for a little while longer. Let's go empty out our waste tank. Okay, and empty, and we are now good to go, and exit. Alright, so right, I need to get water, right? Yep. Okay, eat, and then that can go there, drink some water. All right, should be good, right? Also, what is our oxygen concentration in here? Oh, we're still really, really good. Okay, sweet. Right, and then you are where you need to be. Yeah, we'll swap you out. That'll be fine. Okay, so that should be good there. All right, and now we get to work more on this little bouncy house right here. This is not pulling very much. Wait, what? Oh! I forgot to close this thing. Okay. You can turn off. Wait, did I forget to close this thing? Yep, I did. Nope, other one. There we go. All the way down. There we go. Okay, let's try that again. There we go. All right. It's filling up pretty fast. Pretty okay with that. All right, so how are we doing over here? We have a lot of stuff, again. But this is good. We do need this. How much silicon do we have? We have 54, okay. The only problem about this being in the middle of our base is I need to figure out a different thing to do with our silos now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Probably only want to do 4 here, so I would need 3 sets of 4. I could put 4 against this wall. And then maybe put another 4 elsewhere? I don't know. I'm going to have to figure that out. Okay, so other things in here that I'm probably going to want to do is to be able to operate this thing without me actually being in here, because that's going to be a waste of stuff, gases in particular, if I'm always in there. So let's see, we're going to want a reader. And then a writer. Or I could just set up an IC for that whole thing. I mean, it kind of depends. It would be interesting to graph this. I could probably do that. Let's just make some input outputs. Okay, so no, that's going to be logic. Just make a few of these things. And then a console. Two and 3. We're going to need logic writers. So that's going to be 4 logic input outputs and then 2 switches. Okay, and then logic switch. Okay. Power. There we go. Good to go. All right. This is also a good use for all of that cable I used. All right, so we're gonna run this. I'm gonna have to run something off of here because I need to pull off of the data over here. And I think, is this side data? I can't see it from the inside. Yeah, data's over here. Okay. Well, so that's gonna be a logic reader. And then I'm going to need data in. So this is going to have to be rotated this way. But I think I probably want to put this like over here. And we can power it all later. Okay, so this needs to pull off of... Okay, so that should be able to be set to our area power control. Okay, and then we're going to look at charge, I believe. Wait, no. Power potential. That's what we need. So that'll tell me what this is reading as far as, you know, charge going in. And then let's see, we're going to need a console. Okay, so let's make one of those. And then we're also going to need a graph display. Okay, good to go. All right. Okay, so we're probably going to want this to be over here where we can see it a little better. Of course, that's going to have to be flipped around this way. So the power comes in from the top. Toxin says, won't those ICs use more power than that thing generates? My thinking is with the bouncing, it might actually be fine. It is possible. It could be fine. But we shall see. I mean, that's kind of the whole purpose of, graphing all of this out, right? Okay, so we're going to throw that onto there. We're going to throw a graph display in here, and then I need to connect this up to all of that. But then I also need to set in a couple of switches. Yeah, so these switches have to go here. And then, do we want a lever switch? Because one of these will control the vent back there, the other one will control the vent over here. But then I also have to control whether it pulls in or pulls out. What is that anyways? Like, what controls the input and output setting? Powered. It's not a powered vent. Active vent is what it is. Okay, so if we're looking at an active vent, let's see. Toxin says MPDE. Mode. There we go. Okay, so mode, and I'm guessing that's going to be either a 1 or a 0. So I could set that with, then I'd need another writer. Well, no, because I could use a logic input-output for that. Well, let's first off see where we can set this thing. So logic writer switch. All right, but then I'm also going to need, I suppose we can just set it up like this. And that'll control the mode on that thing. It'll be either a 1 or a 0, which I think is what it needs anyways. All right. I don't know. We'll just put a whole bunch of wires on here, and then hopefully maybe it'll work out. I was kind of hoping to have like all of this just kind of, I don't know, nicely kind of contained, but I don't think that's going to happen. So, and then this can go here, and then we'll do another one of these here and another one of those there. Oh, is that even going to work right there? It will, but barely. Okay, so let's do our switches. I already used, well, no, yeah, okay. So from here, let's see, lever, button, and then how do I want this thing to open? Do I want it to open down or open up? I think I want it to open down. Okay. So that'll be these two things set up. Okay, and I could replace this with a solid wall instead of a glass wall. So that could be interesting. And then this needs to go over to here to tie that in, and then this will read off of that. So let's go and set that up. All right, so this is going to be our active vent. I suppose it's the only one that's in here, so let's see, active vent, output variable is mode. Turn that on. I can't turn it on because this thing is stupid and it doesn't like Windows. Okay. And then, depending on how we set that, there we go. Screen red. Perfect. And then we need this to control whether or not that goes on. So I could set that up with another one of these things, I suppose. Then I need power to come in from the top, which is not going to happen. Okay, So that's why we have these other ones here. And then to set the graph up, we're going to need another writer for that. So that'll be reader, batch writer. No, logic writer. There we go. Okay, so this, how do we want this to be set up? Probably set it upside down. Oh, how's that going to handle? Wait, no, that's actually where that needs to be. Okay, so that's fine. All right. Can I just like tear these things apart real quick? It's too hard to see everything. There we go. That's better. All right, good to go. So now that I can actually see what I'm doing a little bit, all right, so that needs to go here. Is that down? Does that look down? That looks like it's down. Okay. And then that needs to go this way. I'm guessing that's probably gonna have to go that way. And then, see, I'm gonna need to set up another one of those over here. Then I need these little clips. All right, good to go. That'll go there. Do I need to run it to the other side? Probably. Yeah, all right. And then this can go up and around. All right, so now we got room for another logic writer. Okay. So let's name some of these things. Well, first off, let's make a little thing of glass and then thank you. All right, and that is just to complete this guy. Okay, so that should, oh, there we go. That is not set to read anything. So I think that's probably fine though. All right, so now we have our reader here, which is reading our power potential. And then we need that to be active. Uh-oh. Oh, geez. Well, that's fun. Yeah, that's all completely toast. Well, let's see. We got lots of room down here. That's kind of cool. Basically blew up everything that wasn't yeah, that's yikes, dude. Jeez. Yeah, I can't even. Yeah, this is not great. So the bedrock here is soft. Because there was some ores and stuff in there. Of course, now they're... Dude, okay, let's just start taking stuff apart. Oh wait, no. You are draining that out, which we don't want. There we go. That's why it's extra crispy in here, because that was draining the extra hot gas out. That's fun. Right, so. Well. Oh, that's just dangerous. that damaged? I mean, it is damaged, but it's not terribly damaged. And this thing is still venting out? What? Okay. Well. Yeah. Angle grinder. Oh, yeah, that's going to be a problem. So we are dumping atmospheric gas into here because we have a passive vent up there. Nope, get me there. Okay. Okay. Nope, that is not what I wanted to do here. Okay, well. The thing is, I don't I don't have any steel frames right now. At least I don't think I do. Oh, is that going to be killing all of my oxygen? Probably. It's probably way too hot in here. Okay, so I have iron frames, but I want to use steel frames. Do I have any steel frames? I do not. Okay, I guess we just make a bunch of steel frames, a couple of doors. Alright, so let's make that. Okay, so that gets to go back there, and then we get to weld it up. Oh, I need iron sheets for that. Okay. Okay. How are we doing on those frames, sir? 8. Take it. All right. Okay, and now we get to do a whole bunch of welding. Okay, so that also needs to be welded. There we go. Okay. So that should stop all of that. All right. Now I need to get a large vent, powered vent, set up immediately. Probably a huge one, so we'll make 2 of these things. Then that's going to require some electronic parts. I think 2 of them. Okay, there's that. Probably gonna need some more plastic. I don't know, we'll see how it goes. Okay, electronic parts are there. Basically, we need to get this thing back to a vacuum ASAP. And we'll go for the big one, which we'll set up like that. Alright, now... welder. Screwdriver, 2 electronic parts. Okay. Oh hey, there's... that blew up. That's cool. And then welding torch and 4 plastic sheets. Okay. Welding torch. Of course I have to replace all of the cable that blew up in here too, so that'll be fun. Alright, so that's that. And then I need a passive vent over here. And I'm going to need another door. Alright. Hopefully that doesn't take too long. How are we doing? Good. Okay, and then let's see, this has to be welded. Alright. Good to go. Alright, so that is that. Let's see. So, which one of these is power? That's data. Power's down there. Okay, good. We'll run that down to the bottom. Okay, so that is now all powered. Good. Alright. Now I just need to set this up with a passive vent. There we go. Alright, now that is set to inward. Turn that on. Should bring that down. As soon as we open this up, it'll start pulling out all of that air. Okay. Next thing. Uh-oh. We're losing all of our stuff. No. It's fine. Alright, so now that the worst of it is over, let's see. So, Toxin says, that was the tank, hee hee. Dropbot says, kaboom. Dropbot also says, all those gases. Toxin says, didn't know you could blow bedrock. Finally, some boom action, hee hee. Place some new frames and airlock vents on. At least the solder furnace was cooling the room, hee hee. I mean, I suppose. But that needs to pull basically all of this to a full vacuum, which is why I went for the next size bigger, because this was like the medium size. Now it's huge. Alright, now I did drop some materials down here, so I don't want to lose those. And then, oh, okay, calm down. Did I just drop something else down there? Dude, please tell me you didn't just do that. After all that work. Yep, there's another iron down there. Okay. Now, if you don't mind, I would like to close that up. Alright, so. You don't have a battery? Why don't you have a battery? How about you get a battery? There we go. There we go. Easy enough. Alright. That goes into there, this goes into there, that goes over there. Good to go. Alright. This poor guy. That, I'm assuming, has to come apart. Oh, it didn't die. It just got seriously damaged. Well, that's useful. Okay. Do you have any other debris around here? Yep, lots of debris. We have some silver over here. That's cool. Okay, we lost our little guy here, so you can go there. Are you all the way damaged? You are not. Okay. This is trashed. Like, just ridiculous. Otherwise, we didn't really do too much damage, which is kind of surprising. Ore shelf is gone? Yes, the ore shelf is gone. Alright, now we gotta take all of this apart. That's dead. That's crispy. That's crispy. Okay, looks like we didn't lose that, so that's good. We have some solder over here. How did... Oh, did that blow out of this? Oh, that is destroyed. Okay. So now we gotta redo that, so that's fun. And that can go... Okay, so is this all... It's all actually still good to go. We have some wreckage here. That's cool. We have some more wreckage here. How much wreckage did I blow into here, I wonder? Also, you don't need to be on right now. Okay, so that's fun. I need to make another furnace. So that'll be fun. And then I need to figure out where all my ore went. I wonder if any ore like blew through here. No? Okay. Well, I suppose I'm happy that nothing super important got destroyed. That can just go in there, I guess. I don't know. My worry, though... Actually, I'm probably going to be finding, like, ores in corners and stuff everywhere. My worry, though, is that we may have increased the pressure on our oxygen a little bit. Yeah, that's currently at 532 degrees. Oh, sorry. 532 kelvins. So that's 200 degrees, which means that odds are, if our plants aren't dead yet, they are on their way. Let's see, is there anything else around here that got blown through here, around here? Yep, I think all of those ores just got completely disintegrated. They are nowhere to be found. Oh, there's some wreckage right there. Let's see. AC is running, shouldn't be a problem. Well, hopefully. And these are all still running. Oh, that's in the red. Yeah, we'll... Oh, it's already stopped. Okay, good. So now we need a way to empty that. Yep, no, that's good there. How are we doing on our ores? Probably turn these off for now. Down to 19 kilopascals now. Okay, so our stacker is still alive. Okay, our plants are still alive. That's good. Wonder how warm it's going to be in here, though. Because that's the only thing that's cooling down our oxygen is that little guy right there. Okay. Didn't blow up anything else up there, right? No. Okay. Localized explosion. Okay, now we get to see how warm the room is. Well, the room should still be fine, because we're not actually... Actually, no, because... Yeah, it's a little warm in here. I was worried about that. Yeah, see this thing right here? Yeah. I guess for now, just to kind of cool down the room, we'll remove that. And then this, of course, is going to increase the temperature on that as well. So now I can't replace that without burning my lungs, so that'll be fun. Nope, I want to set that down right there. Okay, but, I mean, otherwise, I mean, I think we should be okay, maybe. Alright, so now I just need to wait for the temperature to drop. So that'll be fun. Yeah, this is going to take a little bit of time. All right, so while we're waiting for the temperature to drop, I'm going to take a quick bio break, and I will be right back. All right, Toxin says you might want to keep 20% oxygen in the greenhouse for the future. I'm assuming you're thinking that this room is going to blow up and that my greenhouse is going to be my only option left for breathing. If I had to guess. I don't know. To be 100% honest, I wasn't expecting us to get this far in this playthrough anyways, so As far as I'm concerned, we're doing pretty good. Even with all of this. So. And it looks like there is less movement out there of gases, so might be actually pretty close to a vacuum in there, so that's good. Are my ferns dying yet? I should probably pick them soon. And then these are not seated quite yet. Okay. Down to 50 degrees. Yep. We are no longer on fire, so that's good. Well, I suppose that can go into there. Right. You can go there. Yeah, holding down Alt and clicking on that is so much faster. Alright, and it says that I need to take a shower, but I don't really have room to put anything, so... Alright, anyways, well, hang on. Let's just leave that for now. We'll put this back on, because I have done my drinking, so now we can use this to cool down the oxygen, because that needs to be done. We are at a vacuum in here, so that is good. Alright. Alright, let's turn that back on. Alright, so let's check our greenhouse, make sure the greenhouse is good. I don't see why this should have any... Yeah, this is still 26, so yeah, we're good here. But we do need to empty this, so there you go. Alright. Now it's probably going to take a while for that oxygen tank to cool down. So we'll just have to do the best that we can. But yeah, greenhouse is fine, so that's good. And I don't really have anything that could blow up around the greenhouse except for, you know, this stuff down here. But this is all tied to here, and that's tied into here. So the odds that these blow up are very, very low. And the only thing over here that could blow up is this thing, because that's basically set up the same way as that is over there. That it pulls, you know, CO2 from the atmosphere, shoves it into here. So this one could technically blow if I leave this on for too long. But then again, this one isn't pulling quite as fast as the other one was, so there's that. Okay, so we need to set... okay, so that still has a steel frame in there, apparently. So that's good. Wait, I think I put those down. Okay. So, let's see, we're gonna need atmospherics. Wow, that's gonna use up all of my gold. What do we have in here for gold? 64. Okay. But I need like a place to put all this stuff. You know what I mean? What do I need to make mining bags? Okay, and we have our furnace back, so that'll be good. So this is for our water. I think that's the way that has to go. Unless it's backwards. I think it's backwards. Dang it. Is that backwards? Hang on. It is backwards. Okay. Rotate that way, please. Okay. So that is now correct. Alright. And then we'll throw this in here. Wait, no. Wrench first, then welder. Wrench. Welder. Alright, so that's that. We need some more of that, and we still need to connect all the pipes back up again. This is connected around over here, so we have a place to empty that out. Of course, all of this needs to be rebuilt, so that's fun. And then this needs some sort of gas in there. Well, I mean, we just gotta keep on keeping on, right? Okay, so that is filtration. That needs to be lined here. Okay. Definitely need more cable. I'm gonna need a lot more cable. Okay, and then let's see, next thing. Let's get all the pipes hooked back up. Dude, it like destroyed all of these pipes. Yeah, it's not going to do anything until it has power, so. Okay, so there's that. And we'll bring the power back down here. We won't connect it yet, though. Alright, so then next thing. I need another one of those. This is the Mark II, right? Yeah, okay. Do I have another one of the portables? I do not. Also, I still need to get like all of this working too. Oh, yeah, you're still running, aren't you? Yeah, let's turn you off for now. Get this thing recharged. All right. Okay. See, portables connector, we'll make one of these. I need more iron. Okay, how about 250 more? Okay, so there's that. I'm gonna grab this black over here. And we'll take the Mark II tank. Oh wait, I have to actually place that, right? Yeah, there we go. Paint it black, because that's what we always do. Safety IC for the filtration, maybe. Simple pressure output check. Yeah, probably a good idea. Probably a really good idea. For now, we'll just connect that. Okay, that can go there. Okay, I still need a filter in there, so let's go make a filter. Then I might as well get rid of my broken filter there. filter. Nitrogen. Medium filter, that should work. All right, so that'll get all our nitrogen back up. That also leaves me room to set our elevator in here too, maybe. I might have to put it on this block though, because I wanted to put an elevator up here, you know what I mean? But I don't know, well, that's for much, much, much later, so I'm not even gonna worry about that right now. All right, so let's do exactly the thing that blew up in the first time. Oh, right, I need power in here too. Okay. Okay. We are now filling up. All right, so for now, we're just gonna turn that off. I just want to make sure that it works. It does work, so that is good. Hopefully nothing else blows up. All right, so next thing that we have to do over here. I mean, there's a lot that I have to do over here. Okay, so we're still at 2078 for fuel, so that's pretty good. All right, those things. So those are chutes. We'll make just a bunch of them. I still have to program this thing so I can program these things. Should I do that? Let me do that. That'll give me a nice little break from things. Hopefully that doesn't result in me breaking things. All right, I don't think I saved it, which is unfortunate. But let's see, so we're gonna need stacker. Oh, there's two different types. Crap. That is going off to the right, okay. Stacker, going off to the right. So we will borrow that, all right. And then we will go into here, clear the code. All right, and then define stacker as that. Okay. And then let's see, we will set all of these up for these three, because those are the things I'm going to be making multiple things out of. So, assuming that everything is powered into data, which it looks like it is. All right, so then we'll do our auto lathe here. We'll do our, I suppose, electronics printer there, hydraulic pipe bender there. All right. So let's see, alias auto lathe from D0, alias electronics printer to D1, alias pipe bender to D2. Okay, and then we'll have a start over here, and then we'll have a jump back to start over here. Throw in a yield because this is just what you put in there, I guess. All right. And then we're gonna need the names. So I wonder. Well, let's just load batch name slot from R something. So we have to load this into the slot. So this is going to be the counter. No, that's not going to be there. That'll be up here for the registers. Define, I don't know, counter as R1, R0, I guess. Wait, no, that's not counter. That would be an alias. There we go. Counter. Okay, so load, batch. I can change this later. Counter from device hash is going to be stacker with the name. Let's see, stacker auto lathe. And then, see, we're going to look for, let's see, you could use a new stack feature, but I guess too much for now. I mean, we can look it up, I suppose. Clears the stack memory. Seek directly for the provided device and clears the stack memory of that device. And then we have get plus an address. What is the address? Using the provided device attempts to read the stack value at the provided address and places it in the register. Stationpedia auto lathe. More information's down there. I mean, I don't know, man. Okay, so let's just, yeah, maybe in the future when I'm not on a live stream, so that way I'm not wasting, 20-30 minutes of time reading and you guys are just looking at a screen that's not moving. Okay, so we want to look at the stacker and we want to look at quantity, right? Okay, so then that is going to look at, let's see, quantity, probably with a capital Q. Yep. And then the batch mode doesn't matter because we're just looking at one thing. Oh, F1, I mean with Stationpedia. Oh, okay. Confirm Stationpedia auto lathe. Auto lathe, go down to the bottom. Extra information down here, you say. Oh, what is this? Nope. I'm not even going to try to understand that right now. Now, you guys have to remember, like, I didn't even know how to do MIPS when I first started playing this game. I had to learn to be able to do all this stuff. Alright, so let's see. So we need... Okay, so we're loading onto the counter, stacker, hash here, quantity. Okay, now is that what gets set? Hold on, let me just investigate this. Let's see, I need the other one. Setting is 500. Okay, so I think we need to look at the setting. Because, I mean, the setting is what we actually set, right? So that should be 490 now? Yeah, okay. So, yeah, so we definitely need to look at the setting and not this. So this would be, we're not looking at a slot here. So this would just be setting. I think all that's still the same. Name hash, logic type, batch mode, yeah, okay. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, and then, so that'll load into the counter. That'll be, let's call this max instead. So alias max R1. Max, okay. And now I have to look up the counter for the actual autolathe itself. So load into And that's just going to be a straight, oh, but that's going to be load slot. Yeah. And then that's going to be from, so we're going to load into, no, we're going to load into counter from the auto lathe, slot index, assuming 0. And then logic slot type is going to be the count. Hang on, what is that? Oh, that's just, there isn't a slot here. Okay. Toxin says, I don't know if you already know, but you like to define stuff first. You can also define the names first. Like. Yeah, I've seen that. So yeah, so what you're saying here is instead of doing all of that, define auto stack auto lathe, and then define auto stacker. Yeah. And then you just set the hash in there, yeah. But I mean, it's we're still typing the same amount of stuff. It's just we're putting it in different places. So I don't think that really matters too much. And then I think we're not looking at the slot here. I think we're just looking at what is that? Export count. Export count. And then we're also going to have to reset. So this will be a reset, and then set. So that'll be the auto lathe. Logic type is going to be the export count. And then that is going to be set to 0. I think we can just directly do that, right? And we're going to have to do that for the electronics printer as well. Export count also to 0, and then set the pipe bender, capital B, export count to 0. So now on startup, so we can always reset this by pulling out the IC unit and just popping it back in. So that'll start every single time. Well, no, not every single time. Let's see, so this will be continually running, right? So this will only happen when we first plug it in. After that, it'll just be rotating in here constantly. All right, so auto lathe export count. And then, so if count, so is that going to be a branch? Branch less than, let's see, so if our counter is less than max, we want to go to start, or we go to the next item. So that'll be, I don't know, wherever that goes. So next, probably don't want to call it next. So let's do auto lathe here, and then we'll do from here, this will be the electronics printer, all one word though. And then here we have pipe vendor. Should we just do lowercase? I don't think it really matters. All right. And then from here, we're going to go to the electronics printer. Caps though, electronics printer. Okay, and then if it is greater than or equal to, then let's see, we're going to want to stop that. So that's going to be activate 0, I believe. So we're going to set into auto lathe. I just said it, and now I can't remember it. Activate, that's what it was. That goes to a 0. And that should just spit out whatever it is from the stacker. And the stacker doesn't really matter, but we do have to reset the export count after we're done with that. So auto lathe export count equals 0, and that basically starts it over again for the next time that we use it. Okay, and then let's see, load batch whatever. So from max, from the stacker where we have a hash. Let's see, stacker, this is going to be the electronics printer. I don't remember what I called it though. Hopefully not that. Let's see, setting 0, confirm. What did I call this thing? Electro printer, okay. Okay, and then we're going to load our counter from the, should I just call this like electro printer? Just make it all the same. And then we'll call that electro printer as well. Easy peasy. All right, so counter electro printer export count. All right, and then branch if less than, if the counter is less than our max, then go over to the pipe bender because it's still building and we're not quite at our count yet. But electro printer, why is that not showing here? Electro printer. Oh, because that's okay. Let's put like a little next in front of it so it doesn't get confused. All right, and we'll even put a next in front of that, so that'll be fine. Okay, so and then set, this is if we are equal to or greater than, we're going to set electro printer activate to 0. That should stop it from making anything. Electro printer export count to 0. And then that'll just go on to the next one anyways, which is kind of what we want. Then lbn max from the stacker where we have the hash. Let's see, setting 0, confirm. This is called stacker pipe bender with a comma. Oh, these are all commas. Okay. It's good to know. All right. Stacker pipe bender. Is that all one word? I don't remember. Yeah, all one word. Okay. It's important that you get the names right. Okay, so that, then we need to load the counter from the pipe bender. It's going to be our export count. Branch less than counter max next. I could just tell it to go back to start. And set to the pipe bender activate 0, and then set to the pipe bender export count 0. Okay. So I don't know if that is going to be everything that I need, but it's enough to test it out. So we have an issue at line 10. All right, what's going on with line 10? Set autolathe export count. Okay, so it doesn't like me doing it that way. Okay, hang on. I got to whatever. We'll check that shortly. Clear memory. Define auto stacker hash name and then clear memory. Hang on. Let me go and see how we're doing up in here with our oxygen. We're down to 35. Excellent. All right. So that's good. And that's even with that on there, so that should have cooled down our oxygen as well. All right. That, eat. That can go there. Drink. Take a shower. All right. Okay, good to go. All right, and then we'll run that till the chug goes away. There we go. Okay, now we can head back out. All right, so Toxin says clear memory. Oh, clear memory, okay. So, oh, export count is a read only, okay. Makes sense. So then, in order to clear the memory, wouldn't I have to send a 1 to that? I swear I can type. And then, let's see. Clear memory. 1. Clear memory. One and after 0, I think, don't know anymore. I don't think I had to set it back to a 0, because I have made this code before, which is why I'm able to just go through it so quickly. I think it just resets after it resets the memory or clears the memory. I think it just resets itself to a 0. So let's do that. Export issues, no issues, okay. It's a good sign. Okay, so what all do I need to make now? Chutes, right? So let's find some chutes. And then we got to bring this way down. Let's just make 3. See if it works. So 1 and 2 and 3. There we go. Made 3, spit it out, stopped making it. Excellent. All right, so that should work then, provided that the memory, you know, gets reset each time, which I think it did, so that should be fine. All right, now we need one more. Nope, just make one. Reset the export count? Yeah. It did that already. We can't, yeah, so export count is now back to 0. So I have it doing that after it completes. Yeah, so should be good. Okay, so now, oh dude, I had my, I had a, one of these things. No, not one of those things. Do I not have it anymore? Heat exchanger over there, and that's, did that get destroyed? That got destroyed. I thought I had like an extra one somewhere. Guess not. Okay. Heat exchanger, small, make. All right. All right, then I got to figure out where to put that thing again, so that'll be fun. Then I think it was gas on the bottom, liquid on the top. So that's got to go that way. Nope, there we go. There we go. So gas on the bottom, liquid on the top. I think that had to go into... I don't remember exactly where it had to go. I think it had to go like here. Placement is blocked by small direct heat exchanger, liquid and gas. Wait, what? There's nothing here, dude. Steel frame, manual hatch, shoot straight, steel frame. So how is that blocked by something that isn't even there? Do you see this? There's like a phantom thing here. There's nothing there for me to actually click on. There's nothing actually there. Well, that's fun. All right, fine. We will rotate and put it over here this way. And that's just where that will go. Okay, so... And this is our hot steam that has to come through. So I'm going to need a bunch of pipes again. So let's make a bunch of those. Extra line if finished stacker open 1. Why? So here's the thing, right? If you set this stack right here, or you set your requirement, whatever. See, like watch, like if I set this to 20, right? As soon as this reaches 20, it's going to spit it out. So like there's no reason to tell it to open if it's just going to do it anyways once it reaches its, you know, number. I mean, we can test it, see if it works or not. I mean, that's one of the benefits of, you know, using the stacker. Oh, Tuxin says sleepy, you know, hee hee. That's all right, dude. I mean, I just blew a small hole into my base here. So I'm also tired. I should have known to check the tank and make sure it doesn't overfill. So yeah, now once this reaches 20, it's going to spit it out. And then we don't have to reset the numbers on the stacker at all. Because, I mean, it's not going to, like, we're not actually building anything off of this, so I can change that whenever I want. But as soon as this reaches that stack, it's going to shoot it out. And then as soon as this equals the export count over here, it's going to stop this. So, I mean, I don't know. It's not really required. All right, so now we got to get all of this back onto here. That needs to be over here. That can go there. All right, so that's going to send in all of the hot steam into here. And then that will cool it down, which means that we need to get our shoot window is a little damaged. Little damaged. That's fine though. We can set it right back, and now it's perfectly healthy again. All right, and then I'm gonna need some liquid pipes too. And then also I need to control for liquid input. Toxin says, yeah, I use a dial because my stacker is in the ground. I use a bit different style. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I just, like, this is easy for me. So, I don't know. It's all good. Any way you want to do it, doesn't really matter. Okay, so let's see, we're gonna need this to go up into here because that has to cool down as well. So the reason for this is if we, let's say we get to like 300 degrees in here, right? And it starts condensing water, it'll be up in here, but it'll stay at 300 degrees. Whereas the gases in here will continue to be cooled by the solder. So that allows this to cool the rest of the liquid down. That's kind of how that works. And then I need a valve, because I need a condenser thing. Valve. Just make one of those. What else do I need over there? Liquid pipe. Right. Liquid pipe. There we go. Non-insulated, probably. I don't know. We'll run that up to 20. And we'll get that going there. I like that I can just set and forget it. Set it, forget it, you know what I mean? Okay, so condensation valve, that's got to go that way. Rotate. What are you? There is nothing here, man. It's not there. There's nothing there. Why? This is where I need to put it. And it won't let me put it because it thinks there's a heat exchanger here still. There's nothing there, dude. There's nothing there. This makes me sad. Well, no, hang on. Wouldn't we need that to go over here somewhere? Let's put it down here. Seems like a good place for it. I mean, it doesn't really matter where it goes, just as long as it connects back in. Let's see. Tuxin says, other side, you need to connect it to the liquid anyways. Yep. Good catch. Okay, so that'll go there, liquid into there. Our liquid pipe should be finished. There we go, nice little stack of 20. Alright, so now we need this to go that way. And then there we go. And then this can go up. And then that can go that way. And then we probably need this to go that way because I think we need to run the wire down this way. So we'll just, I don't know, run this down like that. Wait, no, hold on. Let's make this look a little bit nicer. We'll have it go here. All right, so that's our liquid coming out of here, cooling, going through condenser stuff, whatever. That should all be good there. Let's get this all reconnected. And then that is going over to whatever I had set up in here for portable gas tank. Yeah, I'm gonna need another portables connector. Let's see, connector, there we go. And I just want one of these. Good to go. We can probably turn these off for now. All right, how are we doing on power? We are in the green over there. We are green and orange over here. I guess that's good enough. Okay. So now we need to get this thing set up. So I can empty this out. All right, so that gets to go here. I think that'll work right there. Okay. Maybe it'll work. I don't know. No, that needs a pump. Hmm. Well, I mean, eventually we got to get it around. To here. Okay, so that'll set that up into there. And then we need the pump over here somehow. Let me think here. Wrench. Okay, so if we assume that we don't put that in over there, that means we're going to have to rotate this around. Okay. That can go there. All right. And you can rotate and go this way. And we only have a single space in here with which to actually put a pump. And then I had that as a turbo pump, I want to say. Could be wrong. Pump. Or did I just have it as a regular volume pump? I don't know. We'll just go with a volume pump for now. I need more copper. What? There you go. Have more copper. I also need more gold. So this is using up a lot of my gold. Okay. Well. So if I set this up over here, I'm going to need to get power over here somehow. I think it has to go there because then we can run the power down the side here. Oh no, that's not going to work because I need to run the pipe here. Dang it. How did I have this set up before? Well, I think it's because I had this over here, because I had this over here as well, which then gave me more space to put stuff over here. Or I could just, you know, run this over in here instead of trying to put it out here. And then this has to get over here too. So yeah, that's not gonna work. I could run it around the back here. Get it connected in that way, I suppose. Ah, man. Okay, so now for the other issue is how do we get this to connect into here and that to connect in over there? Just flip the pump to control it from the other side. What am I stuck on? Okay. Let's see, that. Oh, wait, no. Why am I trying to put this vertically? Why wouldn't I put this horizontally? Right? I mean, granted, it's probably not going to let me place the two pipes next to each other like that. And I can't really put it down there like that. Okay, no, I don't think that's going to work. Dang it. Okay, fine. Alright, so that gets to go that way. I need more pipe. Pipe. That is not what I wanted. There we go. We'll make another 20. Okay. What time is it? 10:20 p.m. Okay, we have been streaming for about 4.5 hours so far. It's been a lot. We have a potential new thing that could break the game. I mean, not literally break the game, but, you know, another meme. So that's my little bounce generator. Patent pending. Right. There we go. How you doing? You got my pipe yet? Nice. Thank you. Alright, so that can go into here. And then if we control that over here, I'm gonna have to bring it out to the front. Can I even do that? I suppose I don't necessarily need to have it in front of that, but... Alright, so that will then connect all of that. We'll max that out for now. We can then control that from there. Okay. Pipe maze. Agreed. Okay, so, yeah, let's do some painting, because otherwise nothing will work anyways, so... And then that needs to be painted, and all of that needs to be painted. Alright, everything else should be good. Alright. And then we need our khaki color for the hot gases. Alright, so that gets painted to the khaki color, as does that. And the rest of our pipe maze. Alright, so there's that. Okay, so our water system is more or less rebuilt, as well as our system for that, because that needs to be replaced as well. Alright, and then that can go there, and then speaking of, we might as well replace this before it decides to explode too. Okay, and we can turn that on. That should dump all of that out. Good. We can slowly rebuild our supply there. Tuxton says that's why the nitrogen filtration thing made boom, not the right color. Well, okay, so the reason why the rest of this isn't brown, or sorry, not brown, but black right now, is because I want to be able to switch this out for like carbon dioxide or something and pull CO2 out of the atmosphere too. So it's just kind of gonna stay like a weird... I could just color it brown. Because, I mean, it's like mixed gas, right? Well, I mean, I suppose once you take it out, it's not mixed gas. But yeah, you're right. That is most likely why it blew up. Not the fact that I left it unattended while it was, you know, pumping stuff into there. That has nothing to do with it at all. I don't even know why anyone would even think that. That's just crazy. And then, let's see, we can color... That is not what I wanted to do there, sir. Alright, whatever, it's fine. We're going to fix that magically. There we go. Magically fixed. Alright, good to go. Okay, and then those, which will be mixed gases, because I'm only going to pull one of the three out at any given time, which means there's going to be two gases in there. Okay. Alright, now at least for down here, it's colored. Should I, you know what, I'm just gonna paint this brown too. Because I don't know what I'm gonna pull out of there, and it could be any number of gases depending on what filter I put in there, so. And then Toxin says that it needs to be alternately black and gray. You know what? Yes. That is exactly what it needs to be. So we shall do that. But then what do I do for this thing? So if we do black here, and then we swap this out, and we do gray in the middle, then I suppose if we just keep with the color scheme, that would have to be gray, right? Because then it's black, gray, black, gray. I suppose that works, right? Is that Toxin approved? All right, there we go. So, mixed gas is coming in, either nitrogen or carbon dioxide coming out, depending on what filter I decide to put in there. Toxin says filtration. You mean coloring this thing? Would that also have to be colored gray then? I think I'm going to leave that white. Wait, I need like a color that isn't like for anything specifically. Like yellow is for pollutant, right? Black for nitrogen, gray for carbon dioxide, red for hydrogen. But then white is oxygen. But I could turn that white too, and then at least it would match itself. And white is sort of like a, it's kind of like a baseline color. It's like black, just, you know, not quite as cool. Pink, oh hell no, we're not using pink. Pink, psh. If I'm gonna use pink, it's gonna be for something that I absolutely loathe and despise, and does not need to be in the game at all. But yeah, I'm actually, I'm okay with this. This is okay. I'm okay with this. All right. So, all right. Oh, and then this thing was supposed to go up and over into something somewhere. So that doesn't need to be there anyways. So we'll take that out. Just put that there. Okay. Now, let's get some walls. Do not run with those things in your hand. You will knock yourself out. All right. So that can go there. And then I'm going to get the flat walls. And then we'll just make like 2 of them. No, you got to go all the way down. Well, actually, I'm gonna need 3 of these things. So, because I've got the floor piece over there that needs to be replaced as well, and then the 2 wall pieces. It'll be fine. There we go. Okay, so we are going to go with large panel back here for the wall because it looks nice. And then we have to do the double two-tone for the floor here. All right, and then throw on the steel, and then that can go there. This needs the steel too, but that needs to be painted. Otherwise, whatever is placed on there that is not water related will blow up. All right, so that can go into there. There we go. All right. So we are more or less back to where we were before, so that's good. Putting an icy chip in there to control the pressure here would probably be a really good idea. Toxin says, I like that cross. Cross, there's a cross. Where's a cross? What cross? You got me worried now. There's a cross here? What? Okay. So let's take this out because that is now done. And then we'll put that back over here to collect more of the exhaust off of the combustion centrifuge. All right, so that'll be good there. So that will not blow up now, so that's good. Okay. Turn this on. Yeah, it's definitely filling up quickly, which I'm okay with. And then Mark II. That's not gonna work. Gas tank. Portable gas tank Mark II can handle up to 20 megapascals. Okay. Well, there's 1 megapascal. My stomach is deciding to make weird sounds right now. I'm thinking it's hungry. I haven't eaten since this morning, so meh. All right, so before we go too crazy with all of this, I would like to... Oh, wait, no, I can't do that yet because this isn't done yet. Let's finish up this whole thing, and then we'll kind of go from there. Okay, so... And Toxin, yes, putting in the IC, but I don't know if I have enough pieces and parts for it. I mean, I can check, I suppose. IC 10. Oh, I do. Barely. Alright, so I need you to be at 1. There we go. Make 1, please. Alright, and then I need to fill up air because we like breathing. I also need to get something to drink because we like not dying of thirst. Right, so you can go there. Hopefully that won't kill me because, I don't know, looks like the temperature is okay. Alright, good. Well, that can go there. We can drink from here. Do we need to take a shower? I suppose I need to take a shower because it's telling me to take a shower. Alright, well, let's go up here. And I need to put like a floor in here too. So, yet another thing that I have to do. Alright. Here we go. Shower has been taken. Wait for the chug 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 to go away. There we go. No more chug 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 chug. Alright. Then we'll cycle out of here, throw our helmet on. There we go. Okay, so, well, we need the battery in there first, right? Because then that is what is going to control everything else. Should I spin that around so it's on the outside? I should. Keep changing this thing, dude. And placement requires support. Great. There, happy now? All right, so that is power in. Make sure that is really, really hard to see where that little button is down on the bottom. That is not the right way. All right, so now we need to rotate. There we go. That should be good. All right. Okay, battery. You can go into there. Okay, so that is... Oh, that needs to be turned on first before it'll do anything. Let's see, what can I do here? I can put this window on the inside instead of the outside. That would probably work, because then I'll be able to access everything, and I can put like a little slidey whatever thing down, maybe. I don't know. Crowbar. And then, let's see, that can go back over there, that can go over there, that can go over there. And then that can go here. And we'll put that on the inside of the wall. That should allow me to access all the buttons and everything. While still, you know, keeping this thing sealed. Yeah, so now I can click on the buttons. All right, good to go. Good to go. All right, and then I need logic writer over here. I need another logic writer over here, which also requires support. I should probably put that window on the inside too. There we go. Window. There we go. And logic writer, good to go. I can click on the button, good. Okay. And then, let's see. So these are going to have to go to each of those. Actually, I don't, well, yeah, because if I use these things, they'll use up too much space. So I'm going to need 2 of those. I'm going to need another logic writer, which means that I should probably just place these entire windows just on the other side. All right. And I need more plastic. All right. So if you don't mind, plastic. How many, well, how much do we have? 33. Okay, so let's do 10. Right, and then I need another logic I/O. There's my little IC unit. That can just hop in there for now. Let's see, so logic I/O, good. And then we just want to make one of those, good. All right, plastic is here, good. All right. All right. So then this guy, well, that needs to be having its window on first. Sir, thank you. All right. Now that that's there, we can place this down. That's going to go to a writer. Good to go. And then we'll be able to actually see all of the wire in here, so that'll be good. And then that. And then that has to go and connect into this side. All right. Lots of wires. And this one has to be a writer, not a reader. There we go. All right, so Now we can set stuff. So we're going to look in at our logic reader. Lever, logic reader. Okay, so then our logic reader is going to be pulling from the area power control. And we're going to be looking at potential. There we go. That can turn on once we have this on. There we go. So that's looking at a power potential of something. Okay. And then this will be looking at our logic reader. So logic reader, we're going to be sending this out to our console. And then it's going to go into setting. Am I missing something? I must be missing something. You can't write to a console, you need a data disk. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. So then I don't actually need this thing here, which means I can save a whole bunch of cable. You are correct. I do remember that now. And then you tell that to look at the reader. Yep, makes sense. All right, so you need to look at logic writer, logic reader. There we go. Okay. So that is now doing a thing. Of course, if we turn this thing on, that'll just kind of be bouncing around a little bit, so that'll be fine. All right, so that is there. And now we need to look at this. We need to name these things. So this is going to be lever active vent, lever powered vent. Okay. And then this is going to read in from our lever powered vent. It's going to write to our powered vent. Where's our powered vent? Did I miss it? Oh wait, no, I don't have the data hooked up. That's why. Yeah, okay. There we go. Should now have that connected. Okay, so now, if you don't mind, I would like to go back to the powered vent. There we go. Nope. Powered vent. Is it not even in there now? What is going on here? We're connected into both of those. That is connected in through here. Okay. That is flipping that around. Okay, so we know that that's connected. Does this need to be flipped on in order to read it? Writer, logic writer, active powered vent, logic reader, logic writer. Oh, wait, duh. I'm looking for the logic. Dude, I am tired. So lever, powered vent, and then from here we need to find our powered vent, and that'll be to on. Oh, I should probably not be setting all of that stuff. There we go. That works. Okay, and then this one will be looking in from our lever for the active vent. It will then go out to the active vent and turn that one on as well. Just, let's make sure that we're sucking inwards. And then that, good, all right. Okay, so, fun. Okay. So So I should be able to control this whole thing from out here. So we will, let me see, I need to see my suit. There we go. All right. Let's put some more in here. Let's get up to like 3 megapascals. Give us a decent amount of nitrogen in there. And that has slowed down. 20 moles though, I mean, that's still pretty good. Daytime. There's a lot of stuff on here, man. I feel like this could be moved down here. And then I could reduce a lot of this stuff over here. Yeah, let's do that. That's gonna mess things up, of course, and I can't put it there because it's blocked by cable straight. What? There should be no cable there, sir. There is no cable there. Wait, what? I'm so confused. What are... Why can you not be placed here? You can, you're just being stupid. Okay. And then that... Ooh, getting power in there, that's going to be an issue. Window, yep. Good call. Okay, so this... we need to adjust, because we need to get power down through here. So let's change this up a little bit. And then we can run this down the side. Oh, that is really, really hard to see. Okay, so that should be connecting top to bottom over here, which then leaves this whole thing open for me. So that can go there, this can go here, and then this can go into there. Saves me a little bit of cable. And then this can just plug right into right there. Makes it look nicer. All right. So before I go too crazy with everything, let's put the window back. So I don't want to put in a bunch of nitrogen in here and then have it, you know. Oh, right. Speaking of, yeah, we're good. You can turn off. See what happens when you get carried away? Bad thing. All right. And we're gonna have to reset this thing as well. That's fine. Let's see, we want you to look at the area power control at the power potential. That has no power because this has no power. There we go. Reading power potential of 0. Okay, and then, let's see. Disk. And then this thing needs to look at the logic reader again. There we go. Okay, so that is now doing a thing. Good. All right, so let's take this off. And we'll dump all of this into here. All right. So let's just open this thing up as far as it'll go. And then this needs to be sucking in. Okay, we're up to 25 megapascals in there. Okay, that is now empty. Good. All right. Let that continue to pull everything in. Our room is at a vacuum. Easy enough. Wait, why does that... That seemed way too easy. Did I have... Am I missing glass somewhere? I feel like I'm missing glass somewhere. I'm not. Okay. So we didn't actually lose any nitrogen that time. Well, that's good. Okay, so there's that. Good to go. Okay, now we will see if we can control this whole thing, whole process, from outside. So that was our little power curve thing. So we're going to push that outside. We're going to have that whole thing vent on. Okay, so we're charging a little bit. Of course, there's no way for me to tell when that's fully done. I suppose we can watch when that thing drops off. But yes, we are moving the stuff up there. That one's moving at least. That one's definitely moving. This one not really moving. But yeah, so this is our little bounce generator right here. Okay, and now yellow and now red, so I'm going to assume that means that that is now done. And we're still bouncing a little bit. And now that should be set properly, so that's going to suck in. Wait, does that need to suck in or blow out? Okay, that gets us up to 216. Now, does that bounce, or does that just drop straight off? Okay, hang on. I'm going to flip that around. So our output is going to go to our powered vent instead. It's going to go to our mode. Wait, yep. There we go. And this is going to go back to our active vent. Still mode, okay. Now, if we open this up again, okay, so that only got us up to 13. Are we bouncing? Yeah. I mean, we are still bouncing, but not in the way that we want to be bouncing. Okay, so now we're back down to there. And it drops straight down. So we're not doing that lovely bouncing that we were doing before. I mean, it's definitely spinning everything, but just not enough. Yeah, we're definitely discharging pretty quickly. Oh, nope. I don't want you to do that. So it's not bouncing anymore. Huh. That kind of sucks. I wonder what would happen if I were to change this to a button instead. Hang on, let me try. Let's see. Toxin says too much pressure now. I mean, maybe. Okay, and then we want this to read from the button. Before we do that, let's turn it off so we don't mess anything up. Input is going to be from our button. We're going to still write out to our powered vent. All right, so I push that. Okay, that is on red. Okay. So that can turn off now. Let's see. Bradford says, could the bounce be you being in the chamber moving around inside? I don't think so. Wait, is it bouncing now? Hey, there we go. We got the bounce back. Okay. So as you can see, like these are each like turning in alternations, right? And that's just the pressure moving from cell to cell to cell to cell. And you can see that there is diminishing returns on here. But if I power that up a little bit, do we get better bouncing or does it still kind of stay right there? Still kind of stays right there. But we want that bounce in there. So we're bouncing between 29 and, yeah, basically 29 is the max. Okay, well, let's pull a little bit more power out, or a little bit more pressure out, I should say. Okay, now we're bouncing a little bit higher. Okay. So I think you have to find like the right spot. And then I think you'll get a better bounce. So this is now bouncing between 65. So that's a little better. So let's pull out a little bit more. And then we'll get this to charge up again. See where we get the bounce to. Let's see. Pump a bit back into the tank, says Toxin. You totally need a pressure graph. Hee. Well, it's... I don't know how much that's actually going to help me out. I mean, it'll tell me, like, the range of pressure, I guess, that I need to be in, but... But yeah, I mean, that's our bounce generator right there. I was kind of hoping it would work a little bit better. But yeah, I mean, there you go, bounce generator. Now, you can see that it is going slightly down as we go, but I think all we need to do is just kind of charge it a little bit, and then it should go sort of back up to where it was, or it looks like it's just dropping right back down to where it was. Maybe we run it for a little bit longer. Get the pressure to really equalize out there. All right, we need to keep on getting that to go. Okay, let's see where that bounces. If it bounces, yeah, it's not really doing anything. We're not really getting much off of that right now. Okay, so that's a little bit better, a little bit higher on the bouncing. Of course, we're up to 49% now, so we need to be careful with how much we're doing here. Wait, the charge is still going down? Oh, probably from all of these things being on. Oh, and I need that to be on at least, but we can turn these off. Eight, 8, 5, 8, 3. Okay, no, we're still 76. Okay, now we're charging. So if I turn off all of this. Actually, what if I were to turn that off completely? I mean, we're still bounce charging, right? I think this worked better with just the 4 cells instead of the 8. I think the 8 might be a little bit too much. I mean, I can always just, like, prime this thing again. Oh, wait, that needs the logic writer here to be working. So that, we'll just prime that a little bit, turn that back off. Does that get our bounce back up any higher? No. Okay. Alright, well, let's turn all of the things back on. I was hoping to get enough bounce charging to sort of equalize out everything. So maybe it's just, I don't know, we have too much in here. I mean, that brings us back up to, I don't know, like 60, 70. Let's see if we can bring this down a little bit more. It's a little bit higher. Okay, we're still discharging though. And that just died. Huh. And then if I were to charge this a little bit, would that bring that up a little bit? No, that still just kind of keeps it right where it was. Okay. Let's see, Toxin says, I wonder if it could generate more power as an AV use if you use more turbines. And then he does the shark emoji. I don't know. I think there's like a specific pressure that you need in order to like make everything bounce, and I think it's specific to the room or setup that you have, so I think you gotta find it each time. Which is kind of silly, but you know, whatever, I guess. Okay, so we're still bouncing here. Let's drop this off a little bit. Does that get us up a little bit higher? Yes, it does. That actually dropped us down a little bit lower. Okay, that's dropping us way, way lower. All right, so let's put out a little bit more. Oh, and that dropped us all the way down. Nah, that's too much. Dang, man. It's so hard to like find the sweet spot in here. And again, I don't know if it's... Oh, that was good. Let's see, what do we got in here? 69, I guess. So, I mean, there's no power in there right now, but these things are all still kind of moving a little bit. I'm wondering if... Because I can just, like, put in a new floor in there and just, like, completely separate these two floors. And then throw the passive vent back down over there. So it goes into this one as well. And then maybe rerun everything. But, I mean, if it's bounce charging, I don't know, we'll let that go for a little bit, I guess. I was hoping it would provide more power, but apparently not. I don't know, man. All right. Showered. All right. Wait for the chug to stop. Okay, if you use an AV, if you use more turbines. I mean, I would have to take out the powered vent that's in there, put in another active vent. I mean, I could try it, I suppose. But I think the only reason why I was able to put out as much as it did is because the powered vent is, well, more powerful. So it can move a lot more at any given time. And then this thing is up to 54% now, so it is still bounce charging. Now, if I were to charge this real quick, because we're bouncing at around 20, does that reset us or not? No. Doesn't actually do much for us. Okay. But does that do anything for us? Not really. All right, well, I mean, we can, let's see, red is in, right? So we'll take everything out of there. So to run an active vent is 100 watts. So even running it like it is right now, we're not pulling enough to actually keep everything charged. Oh, there we go. Jumped up a little bit. That's cool. Jumped up again. But yeah, little balance charger. And now we're dropping down in pressure, because I'm assuming that we're using it all up. Okay, so somewhere in there is a good spot. You know, I kind of want to try something. Let's see. Toxin says, I have to test that big tunnel one side active vent, other side passive vent, if it's possible to generate more power than as the vents use. I don't know. If it's staying true to physics, no way in hell that's going to happen. All right, so that puts us at 0, which I'm assuming means that we are at a full vacuum in here. So what we have here is we have a wall vent, right? So if I do this, it'll actually equalize the pressure between the two, but it won't between these sections over here. So if I reverse this, I wonder if that would do anything for us. Or if that would just kind of bottom it out right away. I mean, it didn't really do much there, so... No, that just bottoms us out right away. Okay, let's see if we can get a bounce, or if that just drops all the way off. Yeah, it just drops all the way off. Okay. So having the vent in there does not help this. So we need to make sure that we keep an imbalance in there. So that's interesting. And we can just pull everything back out of there. Yeah, so there's the bouncing. So it's kind of like what we're looking for. But yeah, I need to get that passive vent out of there. Let's go empty our waste tank. Because otherwise Angry computer lady is going to keep on yelling at me because she's an angry computer lady. All right. So that should be about good there. Okay, so that's gonna kill the power there. So, all right, we'll get that charged up again, and then see if we can do something about getting this thing to work. So we will try switching this out for an active vent, and then seeing if that makes any kind of a difference. We can leave all of that connected. I don't think that really matters too much. And then, of course, I have to take apart this whole thing, so that'll be fun. Let's see, wrench required to deconstruct. Some more pipes for us, and then hand drill to get rid of it the rest of the way. All right. So from here, I'm gonna have to get into this room over here. And then I wonder if I can put this. Yeah, I should be able to do that. I'm gonna leave these in here like permanently so I can switch between them. So passive vent can go. Oh wait, no, that's not where that has to go. Passive vent has to go up there. So yeah, no, we leave this as is, and then we just swap out. Okay, yeah, that sort of makes sense. Which means I didn't have to go in there to begin with. That's fine though. Okay, so then that just gets plugged into the active vent. Okay. And then this gets a cable that I'm not going to be able to access from this side. So I should probably, so I don't have to go into that side, I'm going to replace this wall. That can go there. And we're going to put that on the inside of, oh, it's a good thing that didn't fall through the world. All right. Yeah, that is where that needs to go. All right. Plastic. Glass. All right, so now I can access all of the cables from in here without having to open that up at all. So that'll be good. We have our active vent in there. Of course, now we need to change all of this so that way it pulls from the right stuff. Okay, so input still from the button, output from the active vent. Should I make this a switch? Yeah, let's put that back to a switch. Okay, lever. Okay. Then this needs to be named lever. We're still going to call this powered vent. All right. Now with that, we set this thing to look at the lever for the powered vent. We put that out for, we have to label that guy. So we're going to call this one powered vent, even though it's not one, just because that's the place that it is taking. All right. Now, go back over into here. So we're looking at lever powered vent. We're going to put this out to our powered vent. That's going to be on. Okay. Everything else should be good. You don't need to be on. Let's grab our fully charged battery. And then we'll see what we can do here. Okay. So everything is now on, good to go. We need to reverse this, make it blue. And that's just going to fill up everything in there. Still bouncing, but it's not getting to 100 like we want. Looks like 68 is the max in here. Okay, well, let's turn that off for now. See what happens if we're bouncing. Kind of bouncing. Bouncing between 40, okay. And now if I just turn this thing on. Oh, is that, yeah, that's set to blow out, okay. Yeah, no, that's not putting out anywhere near enough power. Okay, so if we take that off though, we're still bouncing, which is kind of what we want. But are we still losing power? Yes, we are. And if I do that, then at least we're gaining power, but it's not very much. I mean, it's still bouncing, but it's not doing anywhere near enough power. Bradford says label the other. Everything that needs to be labeled is labeled. Powered vent is in the wrong mode. I see blue. Yeah, I'm gonna switch that out. Active vent. Powered vent. Mode. There we go. Now it's on red. Turn that back off again. Okay. And then if we turn that back on. Okay, we spiked up to 125. 204. Oh, these are like huge spikes right here. Huh. Seven 5, 7 4, 7 5, 7 4, 7 3, 7 1, 7 0, 6 9. Yeah, I think the lows are too low. 5 4, 5 3, 5 2, 5 0, 4 9, 4 8. Yeah, we're not getting enough power out of this. See if we get the bouncing. And where that bouncing is. Between 46 and 55. Huh. I mean, we could try turning off all of the unnecessary stuff and then turning that back on and seeing kind of where it goes. All right, but then that needs to be on. And then that needs to be on so that way that can read it. So 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. Yeah, no. It's not getting us enough power. if I turn this off, we're still bouncing. It's actually bouncing fairly well. Bouncing up to 76. I mean, we're charging. Just, I don't know. And there is some diminishing here. So we're max at 68 now. We were at 76. So it is slowing down. So I think it's just trying to, like, you know, equalize each of the sections. But the power turbines only allow a certain amount through at a time. But I mean, like, as far as a concept goes, like, it is working. Like, it is quite literally bouncing, and we can see that there is no power being used right now, but the turbines are still spinning. It's actually, wait, that just went up to 75. What? Is it going up now? Toxin says, what if you use more as 3 turbines? So the issue there is figuring out, well, I mean, I probably could, to be honest. I would just run that up to there. And then instead of that being the last room, it would then go up, and then this way, that way, and then this room right here would be the last room. And then I would just need to take that thing and extend it up into that room. But I don't know if that's going to give us the amount of power that we need, though. So, like, this is bouncing up higher now. We're up to 78. So I'm not sure exactly what's happening here, but it is interesting. And it is most definitely bouncing. And we're actually almost charged right now, and we're still bouncing. Toxin says it's increasing. I think it has more to do with timing on the turbines. I mean, heck, I might as well just swap out my battery for that one. Now we're 74, 76 range. Huh. Toxin says, well, it's free. Imagine 10 of those things. Maybe. I was hoping to get maybe, I don't know, like a bit more bounce. Then this ratio is at 52. Yeah, okay. So then the ratio is the current charge of the batteries, so we're at 52%. Now we're into the 74 range, 72, 74. So it is slowing down. I'm sure someone much smarter than me can figure out exactly what's going on here and then be able to code it into an IC so that way it knows exactly when to pulse pressure from one side to another side or whatever. Let's see. Toxin says, but never mind, wind is cheaper. Hee hee. Yeah. So I think what drives this is the imbalance of pressure between the starting cell and the ending cell. And then the more cells you have in between, the longer it takes for either end of that to equalize. And then if you can get the pressure just right, you get the bouncing effect. So now we're down to like 69. Nice. But then again, it did like drop below this, and then it went right back up to 78. So I don't know if it's going to do that again. I don't know. Toxin says, well, you could do 2 sensors and trigger the vent on. I don't know if the sensor is fast enough. I think it probably wouldn't be because you would have to read it with an IC or set it with an IC just to make sure that it switches fast enough. And I think the IC, like the fastest you can get that thing to work is like half a second because that's a single tick. But I mean, we're up to like 57% in the charge, so that's kind of interesting. Now that just went up to 257. And it went up to 257 again. And we'll see where this goes now. So now we're bouncing between 132, 130. I don't know, but it's definitely interesting. And I wonder what the pressure differential would be between the starting and the ending cell. If there would even be one. I mean, I would assume that there would be one. I mean, I'm wasting more power just looking at this thing, right? So we're bouncing between 103 and 60. So, I mean, we've got a bigger bounce, but I don't know if that necessarily correlates to like a more efficient system. But I don't know. I mean, for those of you who are watching, I mean, you've seen how I put this thing together, so maybe you guys could mess around with it and try to figure out exactly what's going on here. And then maybe try to, I don't know, program it, make it run faster. Yeah, no, it's just like they're just like running just straight. Like what is that about? Yeah, they're all just like running. Okay, so now these ones are kind of stopping and going. These ones are just like going though. Huh. Weird. Well, hang on. If I turn off all of this stuff, right? Then we're using like basically no power here except to run that thing, right? Power potential is still bouncing. So it's not like a consistent power doing this. And I think that's because these things only allow a certain amount of pressure through there at any given time. And then I think you need to create like a much bigger pressure differential. Like I really want this thing to be turned on and reading it so I can kind of watch it, see where it's going, what it's doing. Now, the active vent only uses 100 watts to run. So, I mean, like according to this, like we're getting pretty far up there, but I don't know what that low point is, and so our average is probably somewhere here, which is probably less than 100. So we're probably still draining. Yeah. So I wonder, I'm kind of hoping that this will kind of like equalize out or something and just kind of like be smooth. But I don't think this will do that. Now, another way to do this would be to eliminate this middle wall right here, going through, and just have 2 chambers with 4 fans each. And then you could create a difference over here, and so like higher pressure over here, lower pressure over here, and then it has to go through. But again, I don't know how much we would be able to get off of that. But it's definitely bouncing. So I think there's probably like a magic number of turbines that you would need. And I think 6 is probably not it. Yeah, this is just bouncing way too much. And we're at 60%, and we're going 1732, 31, 32, 31, 30, 29, 27, 28, 27, 26, 25. Yeah, so we're definitely discharging still. I don't know, man. And then it says required power is 1,000. What if I turn that off and that off? And required power is still 1,000. I don't know. We're still, I don't know. It's not ideal. But if we get the bouncing, okay, so now required power is 1,000. But we're actually charging now, but it's very, very, very low bouncing right now. So required power is what you need to charge the batteries. I see. I don't know, man. Right, you need to go to... Oh, whoops, that needs to be red, right? If I turn that blue, what happens? Kind of not really doing anything. I mean, it's still bouncing, just not very high. And we're using a lot of power to do so, too. And then if we turn that on to red, then it can go, we have much higher spikes. Alright, well, let's turn that off. And we'll see where it's at right now. It's probably around, I don't know, 70-ish? 86, 79, 90. Okay, so right now it's actually fairly high and consistent. And we're not really using any power here. And we're actually charging even while running this. That's kind of interesting. It's not charging very fast or very much, but it is charging. So if I turn this off and this off, I don't know, man. I mean, it's charging, so we'll just let it go for a little while. Free battery charge? I mean, I'll take it, right? Okay. So, with all of that said, I think that'll probably be good for the night. I'm kind of tired and I still haven't eaten yet, so I should probably get some food before I go to bed. I mean, last meal I had was breakfast, and that was 12 hours ago. It's been a little while. Where is... I know it's around here somewhere. Come on. Let me click on it. Oh, there we go. Oh, geez, I'm way off to the side. Alright. Anyways. Take yourselves a little shower. That'll be good to go. Alright, but you guys have seen what I've done with the little bounce charger, so if you want to, I don't know, play around with it on your own, and then I'm probably going to do another live stream for Venus tomorrow. So you can kind of let me know what you found out, and then maybe I can replicate it and we can get a bounce charger that works really, really well. Alright, so Toxin says, good night then. Sun is back up here already, mostly 7 a.m. here. Wow, you stayed up all night, dude? Well, thank you for joining. And then for everyone else too, thank you guys for watching. We've streamed for almost 6 hours, so it was one of the longer streams that we've done. Anyways, if you like what we saw, come back tomorrow. We'll do it again, same time, same place. Probably starting at 6 p.m. again, Central Standard Time from Freedom Land. But for now, and until then,